Opie and Anthony!
If this doesn't make you want to throw up for failure,
It's the most annoying thing on two legs.
what a bore fest.
Who cares about the funny? Just bring me the porn.
Aren't we dumb? Hee.
Opie. Oh, do you want to play? Anthony.
I will beat children about the head.
Jim Norton.
I'm dancing. I'm a naked whore.
It's indescribable. I'm trying.
It's like a rape that's covered by insurance.
Some of the comments they make are uncalled for.
Why are you crying?
The virus finally hit him.
Well, with Jimmy, you never know. It could be AIDS.
No. Yes. It's the Opie and Anthony show. The virus that spreads from town to town across the U.S. of A.
I hate you.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Ba 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 ba. Baba Booey, Howard Stern's penis. Baba Booey.
What do you say, Al?
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 Hello, exactly.
Talk on and on about how you invented radio.
Fancy top for a floor.
All of radio rips me off.
It is not a sin to get rid of a dirty stain.
You'll do what we tell you to do, you dirty, low-down slut.
Would you kindly shut your noise hole?
A Negro.
Hello, exactly.
I was only joking.
I can't get enough of those clips.
I was only joking.
Good morning. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony show. How's everybody today?
Oh, a little sleepy.
You're a little sleepy?
A little groggy.
I feel so much better today than I did yesterday. Although I'm still dealing with the gulpies. I call it the gulpies.
Oh, where you have to swallow real hard because it feels like you got a marble in your throat.
Yeah, I didn't get much sleep last night because I was still gulping
Yeah, I hate that.
over and over and over again. It's not the flu. It's not a cold. It's just called the gulpies.
Yeah, you had a touch of the something.
Yeah, the gulpies.
Now it's all just mucus. You got to swallow mucus.
Just keep swallowing all night long.
It feels like it goes down. It feels like something like, oh, finally I swallowed it. And then 2 seconds later, oh, it's still there in my throat.
No, it's not even that. It's like a dry, sore throat. So you have to gulp to kind of lubricate. And then you're like, okay, now I can fall asleep. And that feeling of it going away lasts for, 15 seconds. And then you have to gulp again.
Gone.
I call it the gulpies. Also, I was sharing this morning, and I noticed that Jimmy had the same problem. So something's going around the Opie and Anthony show.
Oh,
I walked in today.
Sickness.
And Anthony hates this type of talk, but I had to share with somebody. I walk into the office, and I had to announce to everybody that I've been farting for 18 straight hours.
That's wonderful.
18 straight hours.
How often? Once every...
Honestly, once every 30 seconds for 18 straight hours. Sometimes more than one
Jesus.
In the 30-second period.
The Guinness Book.
I don't know what the hell is going on, man. Something was producing gas. My belly was way out to here. 18 straight hours. To the point I just gave up trying to hide it.
Really?
So, yeah. My lovely girlfriend there, Lindsay, had to deal with it. Because I gave up.
Oh,
I was leaving the room. I was, making believe I had to go do this and that. And
it's only so many things you can do to leave the room.
Right. I'm going to go check on the mail. I'm going to... I got to get something out of the car. I got to
go read the meter.
I got to go to Starbucks. I ran out of things. And then it was just like, look, I can't hide this anymore. I'm in serious pain here. You're going to have to deal with this.
Do you ever run into I have another bathroom, and I would run in there sometimes and put a towel over my ass and try to quiet it because it's so embarrassing. Yeah, here's a buffer.
A towel.
But have you ever done it for 18 straight hours?
Towel.
Of course.
I've had maybe a couple hours, whatever. You've had your wings.
You go through a phase.
You've had your buffalo wings, grapes, and whole milk.
A case of the vapors.
But 18 straight hours, and it finally ended at 3 this morning. So you guys are set.
I was
we're
bad yesterday,
lucky.
too. I dozed off, and I came back, and my girlfriend, I had been just nonstop under the covers. And when I came back in, it was like an hour later, and she's like, the whole apartment stank.
Okay.
I was really embarrassed.
You stunk up your entire place.
Stupid.
I had the same deal, and then there was about 3 or 4 hours yesterday. I was by myself, and this thing it continued on and on to the point. Even though I was by myself, I was completely embarrassed. Completely embarrassed for myself, and there was no one around.
Like that hunter in Dreamcatcher. You ever seen the movie Dreamcatcher?
No, what?
Stephen King movie? Read the book. No one got the reference.
Somebody got the reference out there.
Yeah, I did. I did actually read that. The guy,
The guy just comes into the cabin and he's just got the worst gas and they're kind of laughing, but it turns out he's got, something inside of him.
It's an alien
something
or something,
evil.
right?
Yeah. Something awful.
How about this? It was so bad last night. Woke myself up.
Wow.
Woke myself up.
Out of a sound sleep.
Sound sleep going, what the hell is that? Oh, it's me.
Oil refinery type?
Oh, yeah. Exactly.
Where it's just...
Exactly.
It actually conjures up the fragrance of an oil refinery. It's like petroleum. It's just pumping out methane, pure methane.
I farted so bad, my apartment was like exit 13A.
Exactly. Horrid.
So that's what I'm up to. Still got the gulpies and 18 hours straight of farting, but ready to broadcast this morning. Anthony went home yesterday.
I was very excited. I got my copy of Microsoft Vista.
Ooh.
And I was going to load it on up onto my computer. I got a Dell XPS. Thing's probably 6 months old, if that. All the top of the line quad graphics cards and just I got like 4 gigs of RAM in it. The things, it's really, I set it up for gaming. So I figure I could take advantage of all that RAM by putting Vista on the machine. It's the new operating system. Why wouldn't you? And people are warning me, don't do it because they don't work the bugs out until like the first patches come out for it and everything. And I'm like, all right, I could deal with that. Just let me, install it.
Let me just help people along that are maybe new to the show. You're way ahead of us as far as computers go.
I could dig around, and I know my way around a computer. I know what the parts do. I know when there's conflicts. I know how to fix them. Give me enough time, and I could take care of the problem.
You're pretty much educated as far as
I know what I'm doing.
Goes.
Oh, yeah. I know
You're not a newbie, okay? You're not one of these guys that needs help just turning.
No.
On.
Absolutely
Just
not.
want to make that perfectly clear as you move on here. Go ahead.
And it wouldn't even load. I couldn't even, like, people is telling me how awful it's going to be once it loads and how I'm going to have problems with it and it's buggy and things like that. I couldn't even get it to load. You know what I got it to do? You know what Vista did for me? It ate up half of my XP operating system to the point where my computer was rendered useless for hours on end. Oof. Hours on end. It would give me nothing, but it would start to load, and then that blue fatal screen would come on. That one that looks like it's from 1975.
Oh, boy.
That screen with the big text that just says things and tells you how screwed you are. That's what it did for me. That's what it accomplished. It was giving me all kinds of things where I was getting conflicts with hardware. This is brand new hardware. I'm not trying to load it on an old machine or anything. The drivers, of course, have to be updated to Vista drivers. Some of the companies that have, like my graphics card company, has betas out for the graphics card, which means we just kind of whipped these up and threw them out there for you. Godspeed. Hope it works. So I was just sitting there trying not to throw everything onto the floor and just smash everything.
How many hours were you doing this for?
I got home all excited, my brand new little box with the hardware, the software in it and everything. I'm ready to go.
And you're figuring maybe a half hour?
No, a new OS is going to take you a good hour and a half to load up. At least with a good
so you're
system.
thinking maybe 2 at the worst.
Yeah,
a couple hours, you'll get this up and running.
That's
and then,
another thing.
And
to
then
me.
you can go check it out.
I'm interested
what
in
it
the
could do.
process, so I don't care if it takes me a couple of hours. And I got the laptop next to me, which is good. You know, if you get any problems, you just go online with the other computer, and you can kind of fix the computer with the computer. Holy Jesus! I went from when I got home at about noon. I was home at noon. And started immediately. 10:30 last night.
Oh my, yeah.
I was just starting to think about going to bed because I assumed I had gotten my computer back into working order with XP, back reloaded onto it. Until 3 this morning, I heard boom, 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 like things popping up on my computer as it was trying to upgrade automatically, just missing parts and drivers and files. It's just a catastrophe.
Did you picture punching the screen at all?
Oh, I wanted to so bad. The worst part was, as it's loading, it wasn't at the beginning of the load. It was toward the end. So I'd have to wait an hour for this system to load for it to tell me, nope, and then I get a big screen with a bunch of the conflicts, and then I'm trying to fix the conflicts by going to the various vendor sites of my cards, downloading the most recent drivers. I downloaded the new BIOS for my computer, which, you got to keep up to date. And it's telling me there's conflict with that. It's just conflict. So I decided on a lark.
Oh, boy.
For a goof.
Oh, boy.
Because I knew what this was going to happen.
I wish you'd taped this, by the way.
I did. In the middle of the call,
I really wish you taped it.
I didn't even get angry, but I had wished I taped it. I called Microsoft customer service.
Ooh.
And I got...
Hello? This is customer service. My name is Elaine.
No, your name's not Elaine. Let's stop with the dishonesty right now. I know you're in India. Your name is Ahanbalama, and you're not going to be able to help me one bit. She did. Here's how it started.
Okay, what happened?
Well, I bought Vista, and I want to install it. I have XP. It's my system. I told them the system I have and everything. And I'm getting a blue screen error right at the end of the load sequence for this. Trying to upgrade the drivers. I've done all that, and still this will not load. And here's what she goes. The first thing she goes.
Okay, Mr. How do you spell your name?
And I spell my last name, and she couldn't get it right 5 times in a row. C-U-M as in Michael I-A. C-U-N. They cannot friggin' hear letters. So finally that got sorted out, and she goes,
okay, Mr. Kumia, we will... are you connected to the internet?
And I'm like, I go, wait. I said, right there, hold on. I go, excuse me, ma'am. We are light years past that point right here. Light years. Don't go through the flow chart. I don't want to hear...
Is your PC plugged in? Did you hit the on switch? Is there a disk in the...
Let's bypass all that. Go to step 6,033,033, because that's where we are on your flow chart. And she could not help. She kept asking me the same thing. She goes, so what do you... And she's all nervous. She goes, what do you... you tried the Vista on the XP and it wouldn't install. Yes. I explained it again. And she goes, okay, hold on. Puts me on hold. Comes back and goes, so... Now, the XP you have, and you tried the Vista, but this is not loading for you. And I said, look, this continued a couple of times. I said, you've asked me the same thing 5 times. I go, look, I bought Vista. It will not load on my XP system. I get a blue screen error. Can we move past that part and get to something that will fix this problem? It was useless.
Yeah, when did you realize that she couldn't help you? But
The second she said hello. I swear to you, I'm not even joking.
But this is the beauty of all of us.
Yep.
You knew this person could not help you whatsoever. But
not in the least.
But you had to stay on the line.
Had to play it out.
Had to play it out.
I wanted to see how much she didn't know about what she was supposed to know about. So they finally, after a while, she goes, I would hand you off to a technician. I'm like, okay, I'm going to get, a guy named Brad in the friggin' Silicon Valley somewhere, and he's going to tell me, dude, don't be stupid. You do this, that, everything works. Hello, my name is Bob. I get another Indian guy that is more concerned with giving me my case number and making a file for me than fixing anything, because he doesn't know anything either. So he's just like, okay, what step are you at now? I go, I'm on the step of calling you. Like trying to get some type of assistance because I've done everything that is supposed to be done. Updated everything. All the drivers, all the updates that Windows supplies, everything was updated. And then I'm getting message board things telling me I got to unupdate. Just rip all your drivers out and then load it up raw, a full clean install. So I tried that instead of the update because those never work. So I tried a clean install. And what it did was cleaned out half of my XP where that couldn't load and Vista couldn't load. So I'm sitting there with a computer that just can't load. So now I'm taking the old XP disk out, popping it back in, reloading that, and I had backed up all my files that I needed.
Right.
So I didn't care. It was just a big waste of time. But
so what are you going to do with Vista? Throw it out the window?
People have asked me online. They want to see what is called the dump file that you get when your computer crashes like that. You see it's dumping physical memory, and it says they want to see the dump file. They're going to get a dump file. It's going to be me having dumped on the Vista disk, and I will upload the picture onto...
So what's the solution with this Vista? Get a brand new computer with it already...
With it already on it.
With it already installed?
Yeah, that seems to be the only way these things really work. And or you can really kind of strip your computer down and load it on and hope for the best that there's drivers available for the real expensive good hardware that I have on my computer. I got like top of the line graphics cards that for some reason they really don't have the drivers for it for Vista.
Here's the answer. Mac.
Oh yeah.
I was never deal with that again.
Well, the computer I had next to me was my my MacBook. So I was posting on the message board, going back and forth with people that have a string, how do you like Vista, things like that. And I go, well, let me tell you how much I like it. I'm posting this from my MacBook right now because I'm looking at a blue screen of death sitting in front of me on my Windows monitor.
That's beautiful.
Oh, it was just a catastrophe. Catastrophic failure of that computer. And at 3 in the morning, I heard that bong bong. So it's still screwed up. It's still screwed up.
Let's go to Paul listening to us on WYSP.
Hey.
We appreciate that you're supporting the local stations there. Paul, what's going on?
Hey, man, I would rather be in an Opie's shoes than...
You deliver jokes like Vista loads.
Exactly.
He wanted to say I'd rather fart for 18 hours than load Vista. So.
I'd have had better luck trying to load it on my MacBook.
There you go.
That's
stupid.
The way you felt, as frustrated as you feel at an advanced point, like Anthony can go out and load drivers. That's how I would feel just putting something simple on it, and that's what would happen.
And you get so livid.
Yeah.
And hours are going by. Hours. And I'm just trying to get this to load, and I keep getting that blue screen.
It's amazing what kind of patience you have.
He is.
I'll pick it apart. I'll sit there and just pick the problem apart. And usually, well, up until now, I've been able to, solve any computer problem I've had.
Yeah.
Sometimes it takes hours, but I just pick it apart, one thing at a time. I was just trying to eliminate one conflict, hardware conflict, driver conflict at a time, and it just would not work. And it was... You would think with Vista out and all this big thing that drivers would just be available. These drivers are the things that make the operating system recognize the hardware. It's called a driver. And if the OS doesn't recognize the hardware, you might as well just have, a block of lead in the computer because it ain't going to do anything. It was infuriating.
When I saw, we have a prep sheet, and I came in, and you look at your prep sheet, and it says stories. Anthony can't install Windows Vista.
Oh, I know.
I just giggled.
You were joyful. You were giddy.
And you must have been so hot under the collar.
Oh.
I will not be going the way of Vista anytime soon.
No.
I think maybe if I buy a new computer in the next year, I'll have it.
Put it this way, with the way my memory is, my short-term memory is garbage, and for like phone numbers and things like that, I got to the point where I memorized the key number to the Windows. It's like 18 friggin' numbers of 4 blocks of it got to that point where I had put it in so many times.
Wow.
Like, oh, yes, this old number.
All right.
Infuriating.
That was Anthony's night. We got lots to do on the show today. We're going to take a quick break, get into it. You know what? We'll just we'll make it a surprise after the break. It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's Whip 'em Out Wednesday.
Get a wow sticker, get flashed, get happy. Details on opieandanthony.com.
Hear what everyone else is talking about. O&A Uncut and Live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio starting at 9 a.m. Eastern. Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
We're back with the Opie and Anthony Show on this fine Whip 'em Out Wednesday.
Burr here in New York.
Yeah, for the newer listeners, we'll explain Whip 'em Out Wednesday a little later on.
Yeah.
Our phone number, 1-866-313-FREE. That's 1-866-313-FREE. I got a question today. A simple question.
Oh, good.
And it's gonna lead to some audience participation.
I don't like the tough questions.
We haven't given a homework assignment in a while.
Yep.
But we need some audience participation. The question is simple. Why do I have to see Harry Potter nude today? I've been keeping track. Wow. Oh, well, now it's up to 9, 10, 11 times. 11 times I've seen Harry Potter nude. I've only been up maybe 2 hours at this point. I've already seen Harry Potter nude, shirtless, topless. I'm up to 11, 12 times already.
I'll tell you, he's a brave man. That's a brave guy who'll pose nude in front of a horse.
Yep.
He's in, Equus? Is that what he's doing?
Some play, right?
Some play. It's Equus.
Whatever.
It's famous,
Is it?
Yeah, a lot of these English guys do it.
Oh, it's famous?
Yeah.
What is the play about?
Horse.
All right.
The horse is named Equus?
No, he's horse and a naked child star.
But came into work. I opened up the Daily News, our fine paper here in New York. First page, boom, Harry Potter nude. I go to the Post, a few pages in, boom, Harry Potter nude.
Yep.
Newsday out there on Long Island, Harry Potter nude. USA Today, Harry Potter nude. We come into our studio, we turn on all the TVs, boom, Harry Potter nude.
Yep.
Nude everywhere.
Now,
you can't avoid it.
You're not taking lemons and making lemonade, though.
No, I'm not.
Because I see these nude pictures of Harry Potter.
Yeah.
And I think something completely different.
What are you saying?
I see a mature male body here. Don't you? There's hair. There's muscles. It's a mature male body. Correct? Follow me on this. Follow me.
You're scaring us.
I know, but it's just the first part of it.
And why would he shave his chest but not, like, around his belly button?
I don't know if he's shaving anything. Here's the part.
That's a shaved chest.
Would you let me get to the part so I don't sound like a homo?
No, let's keep it right there.
No.
All right, moving on to other things today.
No. If he looks like this,
yeah,
what does Hermione look like?
Oh, wow.
Without her clothes on.
All right, now you're getting
now see, I bet she is looking extremely hot.
Right.
And where the hell are her nude pictures? If anyone from Harry Potter had to be naked, why can't it be her?
You know what? Speaking of which, that SNL skit where they show these that the kids growing up and still doing the Harry Potter movies.
Lindsay Lohan was hosting that one.
That hilarious?
Yeah, it was pretty good.
Where she's all butted out already.
They came back for the second movie, I think, or the third one, whatever one it was. She's got just huge cans, and the guys are completely distracted by them because they're still like youngsters.
By the way, the boys are keeping track for us. In the Daily News alone, he's nude twice.
Twice in the Daily News alone.
Right. On TV, Good Morning America, I just saw 3 or 4 pictures. It was a montage of nude pictures.
This is a whole thing where they do this. Thank you. They do this because it's like taboo. It's because you think of Harry Potter as being the young Harry Potter boy, and him being nude is this like taboo trying to titillate thing, and the news runs with it as they, have other stories about horrific pedophiles and what they're doing. They kind of do this and throw a fuel on the fire.
My question is, why did he wait so long?
Absolutely. 10 years too late, if you ask me.
What's with all that body hair?
What a buzzkill. Body hair.
I have to just turn the pile
Why?
Over here, because I'm looking for the back.
So
it's just a white piece of paper, darn it.
All right, let's go to New Orleans and say hi to Tommy. Tommy.
Boys.
What's up?
No homo this morning. No homo, please.
Yeah, no homo, of course. See, for the new listeners, you can talk about gay stuff on our show as long as you say no homo.
No homo.
Then it's okay.
No, it's just that you can't get away from it. He's posted everywhere this morning.
How many times did I yell again?
It's like 8 times.
I go to the bathroom and I'm just trying to do my thing.
Oh.
And another picture of him nude.
Thank God, in privacy.
Harry Potter everywhere.
I saw the papers this morning. I thought someone from the media photographed my subconscious.
Darren in New Hampshire, what's up?
What's going on, guys?
Hey.
Glad to see you back on Local.
Right on. What's up, Darren?
BCN. Hey, the Harry Potter thing. I watched it with my daughter. That's disgusting.
Well,
brings back the old underdog thing, you know what I'm saying?
You went old school on it.
Wow, real old.
All right, thank you, Harry. Someone's asking new title of pictures. What does that mean? Mike in Cleveland. What's up, Mike?
Hey, what's happening, guys? Good to hear you again.
Yeah, right on.
Hey, what's the title of this new piece going to be? Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Stones, or what do you guys think?
Sorcerer's Stones.
Stones? Well, yeah. Well, I guess we could come up with some Harry Potter movies today. But I'm sure some morning zoo somewhere is doing that bit, so we might have to stay away from that one.
Yeah.
What we want, though, audience participation today. I'm telling you, you're just waking up. You're getting yourself together. I want you to call our show when you see Harry Potter nude for the first time today. You're going to see it all day long. And you're going to be thinking about us all day long because this picture is going to be everywhere today.
On the news?
It's going to be on your local news. It's going to be in your papers.
Yep.
It's going to be everywhere. It's probably on billboards all over your city. Who knows? But that's the audience participation today. The moment you see Harry Potter nude, you call the show with your disgust. All right? By the way, moving on. We knew it would happen.
What?
Finally, the police are reuniting.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Finally, the police are reuniting.
Couldn't you tell something was going on when we had...
We met the whole band.
Yeah.
In a week's time.
Yep.
Jimmy and I went and saw Sting and his stupid loot in front of... we were lucky enough to be, there was about 200 people there. We were invited to watch him and his dumb loot.
Lucky.
Well, yeah, I guess. And we were hating it the whole time as everyone else is politely.
Bravo. Wonderful loot performance.
And then we had Andy Summers come in, and then we had Stuart Copeland all within, you're right, a week's time.
Yeah.
We all knew something was up.
And they like, because everybody was bringing up, hey, is there going to be a police reunion? And they were just like, well, if the guys want to kind of, we haven't really done. They really kind of beat around the bush there, and now they're have they announced it officially?
Yes.
Yeah.
They will be reuniting at the Grammys. How cool is that?
The Grammys?
Do you think they knew at the time, or that they...
Absolutely.
Yeah, really?
I think they did.
They were just... Sting's looting just kind of pushed them into doing it.
Yeah.
Well, I think it took Sting and his loot to be humbled to finally get this together, because his ego was so out of control when he just left the band way back in the day.
I think it was maybe a different kind of loot that he had in mind.
So no more of this.
Come again, sweet laughter from now and bright. Thy grace is that refresh.
Ba 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 ba.
Here's my favorite part.
To kiss, to die.
Shut up.
Again in sweetest.
Sting got tased and called the other guys.
To die.
How great would it be if the police only played Lute songs? You know how
That's
happy
what I
that
was
would make
thinking.
me?
Oh, just annoyed their entire audience. Just sit there and go, well, we have a new direction.
You think it's going to be an all-out police reunion? I think you're not going to see the Lute. It's about effing time. This is the one band I've been waiting to reunite.
Yeah.
Probably the only band I've been waiting to reunite. I can't think of another band that I want to see that retired. Because most of them never retired.
No, they're dead.
They're either dead or playing some kind of casino boat somewhere.
Yeah, a lot of them did go on to casino. It's odd when you drive to Atlantic City or you're in Vegas and you see, like, Loverboy is playing.
Oh.
Like, what the hell are they doing?
The Crickets. I want them to reunite. They haven't been the same since Buddy went down.
The Crickets.
With one less cricket.
Yeah.
But I saw the police back in the day at the Syracuse Dome there, man. We're on in Syracuse.
Yeah.
We took a bus ride from Geneseo. Had no money, had just enough money for the tickets and the bus ride, no money for beer or no money for food. Got to Syracuse, saw the concert, got scared out of our wits or whatever you want to say because this band Black Uhuru opened up for the police. One of these like rebel black reggae bands, like Scary Black,
Kill Whitey
type
and then
music.
One of the whitest bands get up there
after them, yeah.
After them, yeah.
Black Uhuru had probably 50 people on stage, all playing something.
Yeah, of course.
Everything from drums to guitars to sticks to tambourines.
How did
to windmills to pots and pans?
How did the police audience like them?
Yeah, they were filing in.
Yeah. Were they?
We got there early because, we had nowhere else to go. So we're sitting in our seats watching this display on the stage. And then we got to see the police and then hung out at a fraternity house all night long, got completely hammered, and then went back to the bus station. And it was too early to take a bus back to Geneseo, so we slept right on the curb waiting for the bus.
That's what you did back then.
Of course.
That's an ordinary night out at a concert.
Yeah.
We used to do the Nassau Coliseum thing all the time, and it was one of those, it was a big event when you went to a show back then. Getting the tickets, you're in school. Who's going? Who's making the run? Who's making the run? The Who was having their final concert when I was in high school.
Yeah.
What happened there? 18 final concerts later.
I remember one year my mother gave me her credit card, and I came into New York from New Jersey to see Ozzy. This is probably 1984. And
puffy-haired Ozzy.
Yeah, that was the Bette Midler Ozzy.
Yeah.
that was like the sequined down, shot in the dark Ozzy. And I had her credit card, and I was online, and it had expired, her credit card.
Oh, no.
I wanted to kill her and then myself. So I got home and just told her how she let me down. She felt really bad. I did get to go, too, by the way.
Oh, you did?
Of course.
Got tickets?
Yeah.
Hey, let's go to Tommy in Staten Island. Tommy, what's up?
Love to see your little face.
Talking about opening band.
Yeah.
And I saw the Police back in 1980-81, and it was a band called the Tom Robinson Band, and the hit song was, "If You're Gay and You Know It, Clap Your Hands."
Get the hell out of here.
I swear to God, you can look it up.
E-Rock, find that song.
Did they have a big, a lot of people clapping?
Or doing something that sounded like clapping?
Not really.
Why is this band getting a standing ovation?
Not too much clapping going on.
Yeah. All right, we're gonna try to find that song there, Tommy. I don't know.
Find that song. Tom Robinson Band.
All right, thank you, sir.
All right, punch it out.
Yes, Rage Against the Machine is getting back together for a few shows.
Oh, wow.
And then we got Eric in South Dakota. Eric.
Are they the entire band?
Yeah.
Wow.
That's kind of interesting.
They hated each other.
Because they're doing just fine with the new lineup. Still Rage in my eyes, even though Chris Cornell.
Cornell. That'd be good. Get Soundgarden back together.
There you go. Eric, what's up?
Sound like Rage.
Heard a rumor that Zeppelin's getting back together, everyone except for their drummer.
Well.
Yeah, the weird thing is, why didn't Zeppelin ever get back together?
Robert Plant really can't cut those Zeppelin vocals anymore.
Yeah, well now, but I mean, they stopped performing in the early 80s?
Yeah, they were one of those bands that decided, if they lose a band member, that's it.
Right.
It was over. So they didn't get back together.
But they could have easily thrown, John's son in there.
When they see any of these bands that were around way back when when they see that, again, here it is, the number one selling, grossing band of the year is the Rolling Stones. They see that and go, what are we doing? We're missing out on some huge cash.
Rolling Stones pulled in $150 million last year.
Yeah.
The number one musical act.
That and the endorsements that they had during that whole when they're touring, all you see is commercials with their music, them in the background on stage. Remember that? I guess it was for a credit card or some crap. I don't even know. But man, they just whore themselves out now.
Yeah,
making boatloads of cash, and these other bands are like, "What are we doing? What are we doing sitting on our ass playing a lute?"
By the way, the biggest disappointment in the coming year?
Yeah,
Van Halen reuniting with David Lee Roth.
David Lee Roth.
Everybody excited, but they have no idea that DavidLee Roth can't pull it off anymore.
Look, I'm saying it right now, too.
I loved Van Halen growing up, but it's going to be a disaster.
If he can't pull this off,
it's going to be
me and Opie will not step in to sing for Van Halen. We've had it with fixing his crap.
I know a lot of people looking forward to the Van Halen reunion, but I'm telling you, it is going to be laughable how awful it is.
Dave can't sing.
Huh?
Dave never really was able to sing. He kind of talks his way through songs. We had talked about this before.
Well, he had the look and all, but now he looks like he should be doing like cabaret or something.
But he had the look. The whole band had the look. The guitar playing was cutting edge. That's what it was. The time that kind of made them huge too. And David Lee Roth had all the moves and everything. He was the consummate lead rock singer guy, aside from Stephen Carr from Foundry. Loved Pendulum.
Yes,
great song,
course.
dude. But that time is kind of gone. And what's David Lee Roth going to do? Like, get out there and do those big high karate kicks off the top of the friggin' Marshalls? He's going to break a hip.
He's not going to be able to do any of that.
No. And then I noticed also when Sammy Hagar took over for Van Halen, and Hagar, whether you love him or hate him, the guy's got a huge voice, huge range. The guy can hit notes that are amazing. And I heard David Lee Roth singing some Van Halen songs after that whole thing, and he was trying to sound like Sammy. He was actually trying to hit some of those notes, and it was horrid. He was screaming and warbling. It was awful. So I can't see that really sounding good.
No, I think there's going to be a lot of disappointment.
Didn't Eddie have his tongue cut out because of cancer or something?
I don't know. And what's his name?
Sing backup.
And Eddie's using his son?
Yeah, I guess his son, Wolfgang, is playing drums. A bass player?
Yeah.
Oh, really? I thought it was...
No, Wolfgang's 15. He's going to be playing bass because Michael Anthony's not in the band anymore.
Michael Anthony said
because
they wanted to pay him a little salary.
Well, no, Michael Anthony became really...
friendly with Sammy.
Yeah, they're really close, those two.
Oh, okay.
Sammy and Michael Anthony got chummy and went out on the road with Sammy's band. Eddie got...
They got what?
Chummy.
Oh, can I just say a sentence?
You can. He sounds like a gossip television show.
They got chummy.
They got chummy.
They were caught canoodling.
All right, so what happened?
So Michael Anthony went out on the road with Sammy's band a few times, and I guess Eddie got a little bit aggravated that they were doing Van Halen songs, so he said, "You're out of the band, and so is Sammy, and my son Wolfgang's going to step in."
Eddie is such a douche. What a baby this guy is.
It's amazing.
He's such a baby.
You really want to see the entire band, I guess, if you're excited about a Van Halen reunion. Just make up with Michael Anthony and get it done.
I'll tell you one thing. Nothing better than those Michael Anthony bass solos. That was the time you went and got beer.
Yeah. You were doing bass solos?
They would all do like a solo. Well,
it would start with Eddie.
It would start with Eddie, of course, his wonderful guitar solo.
Or was he last? No, maybe he was last. Yeah.
I think it would start actually with Dave. Like Dave would do some kind of crap, and then what's his name? Van Halen. Alex would do a huge drum solo that would take forever. Nothing worse than the drum solo, except for the bass solo. It was horrid. It just reminded me of Spinal Tap when they were Mach 2. It's on New Direction. I hope you enjoy it. There's nothing that sounds worse than a bass guitar alone. Yeah, with a lot of echo and just it's stunk.
People keep cheering. Like every time there's a stop, they cheer. So like, oh, it's over.
Yeah, it's over. And then and then the drum solo would have to get down to the point where he's just playing that tiny cymbal. Ting 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 ting. Yeah. Ting boom. Ding, 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 ding. All right, we get it. You can play the drums. That's why you're in Van Halen. You don't have to showcase yourself, jackass.
And then finally, you would get the Eddie Van Halen solo, which was
that was something to see.
Definitely
very unique, especially back then.
Of admission. But the rest of the guys are like, hey man, what about me? I want to do a little solo.
You just solo.
But then, you got the boom, 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 boom.
You can't really there's not, when you do a guitar solo or when Eddie you'd hear very distinct notes and everything, Well, the bass is just this big sloppy bottom-endy mess.
Well, unless you're a bass player that plays one of those 6-string basses and can play it with both hands, you're not really doing much except loading up on effects and, hitting one note and reverberate in an arena.
Making you vomit from the sonic vibrations.
What would Foundry have done?
Yeah, what would Foundry have done back then?
Dress up in Lane Bryant clothes and embarrass our mothers.
Jesus.
Lane Bryant.
Hey, this is fascinating talk, but we got Jane on the line here. Jane, what's going on today?
Hey, good morning, guys.
Good morning, Jane.
I just wanted to say happy Whip 'em Out Wednesday.
Thank you.
I am always on the Garden State whipping them out, so even in the winter.
Even in the winter, you're giving a little show on the Garden State Parkway?
I am a trooper. Yes, I am.
See, this is for the people that don't believe this is going on. It's going on all the time.
All the time.
And Jane, you only flash when you see the WOW sticker or the WOW sign or the WOW written in the dirt, right?
Absolutely, babe. And also one thing, Jimmy, you probably won't remember, but I did wow you at your concert at Hammerstein.
Oh, thank you.
But,
I don't remember, but thank you.
You're being thanked
don't remember.
there. I'm sure it was lovely.
You have a nice set there.
Yeah, I would say that I do.
What do you got?
I'm a 36H.
Wow.
Oh, my God.
How big
but they're not.
How big a girl are you?
You know what? But they're not really that big.
How is an H, which is 4 or 5 past D?
Yeah.
Maybe see D.
Well, how does it go? I know it goes D, double D, and then after that you lose track. Does it go triple D?
They go all the way up the alphabet, from what I understand.
No, but D is the only one that goes D, double D, triple D, right?
Right.
And then it goes E, F, G, H?
Yep. Yep.
H is like the top of the shuttle's fuel tank. What the hell is an H? How big is that around?
That's like 2 basketballs.
Yeah.
Right?
And you know what? The best part is I don't have to wear a bra.
No, you do.
Are you fat?
No.
No, 36 says she's not fat.
36, wow.
36 is the back size.
As a matter of fact, I actually just posted finally on Rate My Wow, so.
Oh, Rate My Wow. Oh, hey.
So
Steve, you're going to get some hits today, buddy.
It's a great site.
What's the website? RateMyWow.com?
RateMyWow.com.
Rate. That's with a T.
Rate.
Not a P.
MyWow.com. But see, for the guys out there, I'm telling you, this is happening all the time in all the cities. Basically, you just got to get a WOW sticker or a homemade WOW sign or write it in the dirt in the back of your car or truck. There are women out there like Jane that will flash you if they see the WOW stickers. That stand for Whip 'em Out Wednesday.
It works.
It does work, and they're wowing on Pal Talk this morning.
Yep.
And you got the website RateMyWow.com, right?
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
There you go. Thank you, Jane.
Have a great have a great day, guys.
All right.
Bye.
Call us next Wednesday. There goes Jane. She's wowing out there. Very good.
Wowing on the roads, even in the cold.
All right,
I know?
We got the Tom Robinson Band. Good to be gay.
Tom Robinson.
We found the song. I guess this band warmed up for the Police back in the day. We'll hear what this song is all about next, okay?
Oh.
Also, some more deaf karaoke on the way. And if you see Harry Potter nude, please give the show a call today.
God, Jimmy.
You farted?
Oh, Jesus. Oh, my God. Give me that Lysol, please. Please. I need it immediately.
I got nervous.
Oh, my God.
It happens when I get nervous.
Nervous. Oh, God. What were you, storming Iwo Jima? That's the only nervous that should friggin'... Oh, I
have a nervous stomach.
Jimmy just got scared.
I get scared.
He gets scared because he knows there's a lot of people listening, so he gets scared.
He had rancid yak for dinner last night.
Sometimes I picture them all
sitting well.
I picture them all looking at me. I just get scared. My body releases gas.
He gets scared. You gotta.
Wow, is that bad?
All right. It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's Whip 'em Out Wednesday.
To get your official Opie and Anthony Wow sticker, go to opieandanthony.com.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. The virus is spreading. Get infected. Opie and Anthony! Opie and Anthony, XM 202.
Hey, good morning. Thanks for giving us a listen today. It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Greetings.
And this just in.
The guy who plays Harry Potter sure has grown up. Daniel Radcliffe will appear nude on stage in London because that's what his role in Equus requires. These sexy shots of the actor are being used to sell tickets. No surprise there.
These sexy shots are being used to sell tickets, and I use them, too, in the bathroom.
Oh, well, today we get to find out which anchors are gay.
Yeah, hey, look at this, huh?
Look, man, if I went another way with my broadcasting career and I was on the news, I wouldn't be saying, these sexy shots.
These sexy shots.
These sexy shots.
No, leave them up there longer. Leave them up there.
Right.
These sexy shots.
Oh, my God, it's everywhere today. Everywhere!
He is really trying, I guess, his best to just shake that Harry Potter thing. He does not want to be the child actor Harry Potter kid.
Is he doing more movies, though? Like,
is he going to do a Harry Potter?
Yeah.
There's another one?
Yeah.
It's supposed to be the last one, right?
No.
There's going to be another one with him in it.
Yeah. At least another one.
How silly is it?
Harry Potter and the mouthful of horse gag.
Because, I mean... Are they maturing him through these things, or are they just trying to film him as quickly as possible?
Another one this summer, and then 2 to go.
2?
Somewhere, they're going to have to, switch out Harry Potter.
I know. Harry Potter and the swollen prostate.
Hey, can we hear that anchor again?
Yeah.
He just sounds way too into the nude Harry Potter shots today. By the way, we're asking you, as soon as you see the nude Harry Potter shots, give us a call and be disgusted like we are today.
Wow.
But here's this news anchor getting into the nude Harry Potter shots.
The guy who plays Harry Potter sure has grown up.
Right there, sure has grown up. Would you? He's trying to keep calm right there, but then he loses it.
Sure has grown up. Daniel Radcliffe will appear nude on stage in London because that's what his role in Equus requires. These sexy shots of the actor are being used to sell tickets. No surprise there.
The boy fights for the pink team.
He's sexy. You hear him? Sexy? These sexy shots.
He can't help himself.
Oh, he's in a froth.
These sexy shots sure will sell tickets.
Sell tickets. Oh, I know I'm going.
Oh, my goodness.
I don't know what the part is, because I see him, he's shirtless in some of the shots.
Yeah.
But then there are pictures where he's obviously nude next to a horse.
I guess.
I don't know what the plot line of Equus is. Do you know, Than? You went to college, right?
Oh, Than knows the plot of Equus. Hold on. There you go.
Well, I just used the power of the Internet to get a couple things.
Did you Google? I used the Google.
I use the Internet to make myself look smarter.
It's apparently about some boy who has a very unhealthy obsession with horses.
Does it end in Seattle?
Oh, that's beautiful.
Really?
Yeah, I'm not sure if it dips into the sexual thing, but he like tortures them and stuff.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
And what's the nudity? The nude angle?
I don't know. But apparently to do the role, you have to be nude on stage.
You have to be naked on stage. Because there's another picture of some woman behind him, kind of holding him, and they're both nude. And I don't know where she comes into it. He kind of looks blasé about it. Perhaps he's into the horse.
Yeah.
I don't know. I have no culture. I don't know about Equus.
All right, well. What?
How's he torture them? They show him torturing horses on stage? Probably not.
Well, can we get some kind of drama major or something, or
synopsis?
That's got to be rough.
We need more on this play.
That's a live horse on that stage every night.
Yeah.
I'm sure they have a couple of them, but boy, that's kind of a crapshoot.
Yeah.
Maybe they're
I mean, in the sense of you don't know if the horse is going to.
Well, maybe they're just
running off into the audience.
Maybe they're just going to stuff Barbaro.
Little foot daintily lifted up. Tee.
That horse looks dead.
On wheels.
By the way, we're just dicks. we're just dicks. The Daily News today, good old David Hinckley in his radio column, he wrote an article about insult jocks.
Yes.
Oh.
It's the headline reads,
They're not shock jocks anymore?
DIS, D-I-S, just in, insult jocks battle for air superiority. And they mention a bunch of jocks and what they do, blah, blah, blah. And then there's a section on us, and it just makes us sound like asses.
Right. Then it's an accurate report.
Yeah. O&A show often sounds like a free fire zone. Howard Stern is always a target, and lately they've ridiculed free overnight host John and Jeff for being too nice. When Whoopi Goldberg came to KTU last summer, O&A called her boring beyond belief. Then she came to visit. They had a pleasant on-air chat, and the lampooning stopped. Now, every so often, they say they regret that truth since they clearly still find her show dull. Last week, O&A teed off on Mancow, the one-time shock jock trying to reinvent himself as a political commentator. Recalling how Mancow once blocked traffic on San Francisco's Bay Bridge for a stunt, O&A suggested, reasonably, he should maybe shut up.
He should maybe shut up.
So it just shows that we're just going after someone pretty much every day with this radio show.
We are asses.
We really are. We know it.
Accept it. It's just what we do.
Let's go to Boston and say hi to Dan. Dan, what's up?
What's up, boys?
Hey.
I'm going to call him Dan the Man.
Dan the Man.
I bet that never happens. Go ahead there,
On my
Dan.
way to work, stop at Dunkin' Donuts, front page of the Herald. There's Harry Potter.
It made the front page of the Herald?
Yeah, up in the top corner.
That means Boston more gay than New York, because we have to go to page 2 to see the young Harry Potter nude.
Not on the cover.
Not on the cover here, sir.
Yeah, don't have to wait in Boston. Don't even have to open the paper.
It is everywhere today, man. That is the story. All right.
All right, boys. Much now.
Thank you, Dan. Let's say hi to Mark. Mark, what's going on? You know the plot of Equus?
Yeah, good morning, fellas. How you doing?
Hi. By the way, that guy's lying. I'm looking at the front page of the Herald. I don't see no Harry Potter nude. What? Oh, that was yesterday's? Okay. What's up, Mark?
It was a movie from the late 70s, starred George C. Scott, and it was famous for the first male frontal nudity shown in a major motion picture. And the plot line is a boy who has a religious torment, and in his bedroom where he sleeps, there was a picture of Jesus, and something happens with the family. I can't remember exactly what it is, but
something important.
He places a picture of a horse head, a friendly picture of a horse over the picture of Jesus, and it screws with his psyche, and it gets to be a sexual relationship, not between the horse and the boy, but in a self-gratifying kind of way.
Right.
And then, in the end, towards the end...
Becky, what's going on?
Thanks.
Hey.
Hey, Becky.
God, was that dull.
I know you're looking for some information about Equus.
Yes.
It was originally a play. It may have been turned into a movie in the 70s, but it's originally a play. And it is about a insane boy, mentally disturbed boy, who does become unnaturally fixated on a horse, but there's no sex with the horse. And he ends up actually impaling the horse's eye.
With
so
what?
Really,
what?
No, not with that.
All right, we're just asking with what, that's all.
With a sharp object.
Mm-hmm.
Is it a guy horse or a girl horse?
It's a boy horse. I think it's a boy horse.
Ew.
This place stinks.
Yeah.
But it's definitely not a kid's play.
Some guy bag whacking, looking at a stupid horse, thinking about all the glue he can get out of it.
Yeah,
creep.
and it's gory. It's very gory.
Yeah, so you shouldn't take the Harry Potter kids to it.
Well, I'm on Mr. Skin right now, and Equus from 1977, the movie, all I see is just nude shots. Mostly of a woman. Well,
yeah, there you go.
Well, there's one with a guy, too. Thanks, E-Rock. Thanks for taking the hotness out of it.
Looked like she was riding a horse. It's the 70s, I guess. Whatever year.
If you don't put up a nude, there you go.
Here it is.
Let's go to Megan in New York. Megan, what's up?
Hey, you're a gay anchor. He's not gay. I work for him, and he's married to a romance novelist.
Oh.
Well, how do you know he's not gay?
Beard.
He sounds gay in this clip. He's a little too excited.
Yeah, he sounds gay all the time, but he's
All right.
not gay, and he has naked pictures of his wife all over the place. So I'm thinking,
Really?
Wait, he has naked pictures?
yes. I forgot what her name is, but she's a famous romance novelist.
I think if you're married to a famous romance novelist,
Could be a problem.
But I've been told that all the stories are about him that she writes about.
really? Well, listen to him again. He sounds a little too excited about these pictures.
The guy who plays Harry Potter sure has grown up. Daniel Radcliffe will appear nude on stage in London because that's what his role in Equus requires. These sexy shots of the actor are being used to sell tickets. No surprise there.
I
These
can't argue with you guys,
sexy.
I'm telling you.
Dude, I mean, Megan, come on. One guy goes, these sexy shots.
Sexy shots.
Sexy shots. I would be like, these,
Inappropriate pictures.
right. He couldn't control himself there. All right.
Okay. Well, I agree with you guys, but
All right.
we're going
All right, thank you, Megan.
to... Bye-bye.
All right, keeping the gay theme alive here, the police reuniting, and we were talking about that, and some guy, I think he was from Staten Island, he saw the police back in the day in this band, Tommy Robinson was the warm-up band.
Tommy Robinson.
And what was the song again?
If you're gay and you know it, clap your hands.
Yes. The song is called Good to Be Gay.
Good to be gay.
Ooh. You want to listen to Tommy Robinson?
Sure.
The Tom
This
Robinson band.
sexy song.
If you're gay and you know it, call your dad. Boo-hoo.
All right, here, let's take a listen to this. It's called Good to Be Gay by Tom Robinson Band.
It's the same old story all over the world. When a boy meets a boy and a girl meets a girl, we all come together 'cause we're happy to say it's a natural fact that it's good to be gay. Whipping analyzed, ridiculed and driven away by our elders and betters just for growing up gay. They trampled on our feelings till we hit them for shame. Well, now glad to be gay is the name of the game, 'cause it's the same old story all over the world. When a boy meets a boy and a girl meets a girl, we all come together 'cause we're happy to say it's a natural fact that it's good to be gay.
Oh, he was tased.
It's kind of catchy. No, not the song.
Hey, let's go to Rika.
Hi.
Suave.
Rika.
What's up, Rika?
Well, I want to let you know that one of the reasons why the kid impaled the horse's eyes...
What?
Well, one of the reasons he impales the horse's eyes is because he feels guilty about being watched doing inappropriate things by the horse.
Wow,
what a sick play this is.
Oh.
You got to love this kid.
Yeah.
He can't stop in front of the horse, then he just stabs the horse for he's afraid the horse is going to tell. Or he sees the horse writing a questionable email.
Let's go to Brian in Illinois. Brian?
Yeah, back to the anchor.
Yeah.
If you've got to have some whole that call in and defend your sexuality, you're a flamer.
Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea what's up with this guy. He just sounded a little too excited about the Harry Potter picture, that's all. That's all we're saying. Yeah. I don't feel like being sued, but I mean the guy's going, these sexy shots.
All right, punch me out, boys.
All right, Brian. I'm scared. Why you farted again?
No.
Oh no! Don't.
Is there a lot of
please.
people? Is there a lot of people listening to us?
Maybe. At this moment, maybe 2 million.
Oh. I got to put up a barrier.
Anthony, he just gets scared.
I'm putting up a wall.
I'm sorry, I'm embarrassed.
Jimmy gets nervous.
I'm even nervous.
He gets nervous. He starts picturing all the people in their cars listening to this. And he just gets scared.
That was really loud.
It just comes out.
That was me for 18 straight hours. It finally ended at 3 in the morning.
Oh, is that horrible?
I'll be able to go home. All right. Time.
Yes.
For more deaf karaoke.
I didn't know this was such a big thing.
I had no idea.
I had no clue about this. We goofed on it. Kind of thought we were making something up.
Right.
When we were doing karaoke.
I imagine if
based on deaf people and singing 80 songs. And apparently it's something that people do.
Again with the nudeness.
Who's the chick?
What? She's hiding behind his nude body. Yeah, let's see the chick.
Apparently you do, based on those pictures E-Rock was showing from the movie.
It is everywhere, this picture today.
Harry Potter, nude.
Nude.
This theater going to be packed.
The boys they're getting all the anchors talking about nude Harry Potter. We'll have more audio, hopefully after the break. But yeah, deaf karaoke. I'd imagine it's...
Dirty Harry controversy, they're calling it. Get it? It's dirty to be naked, and he's Harry Potter. Dirty Harry.
That's when he says to the horse, your mouthwash ain't making it.
Punk.
So yeah, deaf karaoke there.
Yeah, I didn't know it was even happening. How do they hear the music?
I think it's just freeing.
I guess they don't have to. They just read the words as they light up on the little screen.
If you're deaf, I guess it's just freeing.
So you know what parts to sing.
Who knows?
Now, people are recording it, and we're getting them, so as long as we get it, you will be able to listen to deaf karaoke.
Stephanie, New York, what's up?
Yo, what's going on?
Hey.
So I was online today, well, just now at school, and I saw those pictures.
And you saw him at school? What?
Yeah.
How old? Can't avoid this today.
How old are you?
I'm 18.
Oh, you're 18.
Are you excited to see Harry Potter nude?
Not really. They're not too attractive.
You grew up watching little Harry Potter. You both grew up together.
You were probably about 8 when you read your first Harry Potter book.
Yeah, probably.
And now there he is, nude.
He's nude. These sexy shots.
See, how come it's so different? It's so different, guys and girls like that. Like this girl, grew up, like you said, 8 years old, probably read her first Harry Potter book, and there he is on stage, naked. You could get him on the internet, naked, and she's like, it's kind of it's kind of, if it was the other way around, where, you had been seeing a girl for years and years and finally grows up and takes her clothes off.
Yeah.
No.
Every guy would be like, dude, it was so cool.
All right, let's all be honest here. Who else wants to know if he's packing or not?
Is Harry Potter? Well, he's a little English guy.
Packing?
He's probably not.
No, again, British guys are the worst.
Yeah.
British.
I don't know. I don't think he is.
A salamander.
All right, thank you, Stephanie.
No problem.
Enjoy the nude Harry Potter shots today.
All right.
They're sexy. Rob in D.C., what's up?
Hey. Oh, hey.
Hey, Rob.
Hey. Nathan Nips.
Hi.
Hello?
Hi.
Yeah, what's up?
We heard it. We just didn't laugh.
Yeah, no, I would
Continue.
say hello.
Yeah, just want to say how gay that song was, and now it's stuck in my head all damn day.
I think you're misinterpreting it, sir.
Yeah, what was the hook to that song again? I forgot.
I'm trying to wash it out of my head right now, but I do want to say one thing about Equus.
Yeah.
It'll be performing in Houston. Watch it out.
Yes, it will, tomorrow through Saturday.
Where?
The Houston Improv. Equus is a big hit there.
I didn't know that.
You're in Houston tomorrow night?
Yes.
Wow.
Thursday. I get on the old plane after the show and fly. Wow. Fly.
Jimmy's on tour.
I know.
And doing a radio show at the same time. Rob on Long Island, what's up?
Yeah, my ex-wife made me watch Equus. She was telling me what a great movie it was, and the image that's stuck in my head is there's a scene where the kid is naked. He's got a bit in his mouth like he's a horse himself, and he's pulling on reins and whipping himself. And I was like, all right, I've had enough.
Jesus. I've had enough. I'm punching out. I'm punching out.
I want tickets for every matinee, please. Thank you, Equus. Equus, tickets, please. How many tickets do you have left? Wow! I'll take 136 tickets. When does the run of Equus end? A year? Give me 365 tickets. Front row center orchestra. Wow! Little Harry Potter, yes.
What do you think of him nude there, Dr. Smith?
Oh, dear. Spammy. It's wonderful.
Yeah?
Better than young William. I would like him shaved down a bit, yes. Wow! Please, trying to scalp tickets, please. Do you have a ticket for Equus?
They're sexy shots.
I need a ticket for Equus. These sexy shots. Please, anybody. I'm waiting outside. Standing outside the theater. Please, anyone? Does somebody have a ticket for the sexy show? Wow!
Looking for a miracle.
Looking for a miracle, yeah.
Let's go to Dan in Iowa. Dan.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
I just opened the Quad City Times in Davenport, Iowa,
Yeah.
and saw Harry Potter nude.
There you go. This is what we're doing to everybody today. When you see Harry Potter nude, you're going to think of the Opie and Anthony show. You can't avoid these shots today.
Right.
No.
All right. Thank you, Dan.
Thanks, bud.
Well, now we got to wait. We'll do Def Karaoke next. It's the Opie and Anthony show. Whip 'em out Wednesday. Let's give it the big plug here.
Right. Get a wow on the vehicle. For detailed instructions on how to get your very own wow sticker, visit opieandanthony.com.
WOW stands for Whip 'em Out Wednesday. We pretty much say at this point, whip 'em out whenever.
It's going to be whip 'em out anytime, but that's wow.
It works great when you're stuck in traffic going to a sporting event.
Wow. One of these days you'll be driving. Girl that's familiar with the program's going to see the wow, know what it means, pull up next to you, and flash you. Makes that commute so much better.
So there you have it.
Whip 'em out Wednesday.
It's the Opie and Anthony show.
Hello, Houston! It's Jim Norton coming this Thursday, Friday, Saturday to the Improv, February 1, 2, and 3. It's this Thursday, Friday, Saturday at the Improvisation in Texas, Houston, February 1, 2, 3, 713-333-8800, 713-333-8800 is the phone number.
It's the Opie and Anthony show on XM 202. Opie and Anthony.
You're checking out the Opie and Anthony show. Lots to do today still. We got an update on the Hells Angels story.
Yeah.
They just had a spokesman on the news. Holy crap.
Wow, yeah, that press conference looked a little frightening.
Who would ever mess with these guys?
They're just, they look exactly like you think bikers should look. They're just big.
Dude, they looked rougher than I pictured. I pictured, Hells Angels, tough biker guy. But the guys they just showed on the news, unbelievably, tough.
You know what it is? Because in movies you see guys that play bikers, but they're like corny movie bikers that have they're not hardcore bikers. And then when you see the real ones, oh yeah, these guys are a problem.
They try to make them rough and tumble, but they're like actors.
Some actors, yeah.
You think these guys ever had to go see a chick flick?
No.
No. Never dragged to a chick flick?
No.
Well, what's the story here in New York for the rest of the country?
Well,
it's pretty interesting.
Some broad was having her birthday, and her 52nd birthday?
52 years young.
52 years young. She maybe was a little intoxicated, and had an altercation with a couple of bikers, a biker guy and his chick.
Right.
And followed him down the street, kind of harassing them and yelling at them. And this is what the paper reported yesterday, by the way. And they went into the Hells Angels club that's located downtown. So this woman apparently didn't stop and kept yelling things. And one of the bikers yelled out the window, "Hey, shut up." And she said, "Why don't you be a man and come down and say it to my face like a man?" And somebody came down and apparently punched her into a coma and just beat her silly. And now the police responded. It was what they're saying is unnecessary force. But I guess they were having a press conference today about what? What are they saying?
Well, on page 5 of the Daily News, the headline reads, "We don't hit broads."
Is
says
that how
Hells Angel. These guys are just the real deal.
That's hysterical.
These guys are amazing.
When you're trying to say, hey, we didn't beat this woman.
Right.
There's a misunderstanding, a miscommunication. She was found in front of the building. It doesn't mean that we did anything. We don't beat broads.
Well, the article starts off by saying the head of the Hells Angels Manhattan chapter has a simple explanation why his members had nothing to do with the beating of a drunk woman. And here's the quote: "We don't beat up broads."
Yeah.
I love these guys.
Yeah, these aren't the guys that hang out with Rocky Dennis's mom.
Yeah, these are...
those bikers.
I love these guys. So that's the latest. They're trying to figure it out. They had security cameras. Wouldn't it be obvious who beat up this woman?
Yeah, I'm sure they're looking at those. I think it's obvious who beat up this woman.
It's not obvious to me. It
One
might
of
be
them.
obvious to Anthony Cumia.
I didn't say a word.
Who lives on Long Island, and if you need his address, but look, man, I'll turn.
By
no problem.
obvious,
no problem.
I meant some person of ethnic background that is probably does these things.
See, we're bad boys, no doubt about that, but we don't bully people and we don't hit women, said a member, Bart Dowling.
Isn't that everything that covers a bad boy? If you're not beating people and women...
Bully people. We don't bully people.
people.
That means we don't pick on weaker people.
Oh, and they don't pick the fights.
Yeah, they probably just, the people they fight probably are the bikers. And when one biker is pretty much smashing another biker, you can't say it's bullying.
There was
They're all in that kind of the fraternity,
Yeah. There was a motorcycle gang. I don't know if they're still around on Long Island.
Of course
they're
still around.
Remember the Pagans?
They're still around.
Are they?
Yeah.
Of course they are.
Constantly at battle with Hell's Angels. And you'd always hear about it. They used to hang out at a bar I used to frequent. And they'd come in and, one day one of them just be beat senseless and talk about this huge fight they had with the Hell's Angels. And what a lifestyle. Jesus Christ. You're just beating people up. That's what you do.
My girlfriend told me a story last night because we were talking about the story where her and her two friends, her and her Indian girlfriend and her black male pal, were walking by the Hells Angels headquarters there on 3rd Street. And they were kicking something in front of them. Three of them, you walk down the street just kicking something. She said it was like, I don't know what it was, a piece of garbage, maybe a can, I don't know. And she said there were some bikers out front, and when they kicked it ahead a little bit, and then one of the bikers took what they were kicking and just kicked it across the street. And looked at the three of them. Which is like, come on, it's a guy with two chicks and there's 8 bikers, why would you do that?
That's hilarious.
Did he go, hey, now, that was mine?
She said we all just looked at them and said nothing.
Of course.
What else are you going to do?
Of course.
Oh,
what if it was
funny.
some soccer mom that kicked that can away from you? Oh, you'd be right in her face.
Hey, bitch.
Oh, yeah, you
What
would
you
tell her what's
doing?
up. Hey, we got more anchors talking about the nude Harry Potter.
Pretty funny.
Great.
You want to go to this audio here?
Of course. No one could get away from it today.
Yeah, it's everywhere. They're all talking about it, and we find it very funny how the anchors have to report this story today.
Yeah, they're all handling it a bit different.
Clearly, Contessa, Harry Potter has left his invisibility cloaked behind at Hogwarts. This is what we're seeing in the papers today.
His invisibility cloak. Oh, we can see him.
Clearly.
They have to add a little Harry Potter joke.
Who wrote that line for him, you think? Or was it his?
It wasn't his.
Do they have comedy writers, you think, on the news?
Obviously not.
Yeah.
Clearly. Listen.
Clearly, Contessa, Harry Potter has left his invisibility cloaked behind at Hogwarts. This is what we're seeing in the papers today, the Daily Express.
Now, what would have been funny is if he said, Harry is nude, and now you can see Hogwarts. See? It's all in the wording.
There's the line. Bravo, Jimmy.
This is what we're seeing in the papers today, the Daily Express, showing him that he's going to star in a play called Equus. Not a new one, it's a redo, if you will, about a young boy who has an erotic attraction to horses. Not very exciting, perhaps. He's also on the front page here. He's making news in England, primarily because he is an English actor, 17 years old. But a lot of this is publicity hype for the play, which opens at the end of February.
Could you, just in the interest of good journalism, hold the newspaper back up again? Because, quite honestly, it was so fast that I didn't really get a good look at it.
Could you quite possibly, in the interest of good journalism, just pull the plug on this station? Because how does she put good journalism in the same sentence with, please hold up that 17-year-old nude boy picture?
Just an awful joke. She's trying to be sassy,
yeah, she's
like
trying to.
Gal.
Yeah.
But I didn't really get a good look at it.
Well, Contessa, you were paying attention.
If you put back up the Jean Benet graphic. Wait, I'm what? Look for a new what? Where?
Yeah, he fires out some disgusting,
just a horrible, tasteless line.
I think what you'd want is what the horse has. Wait, what are we talking about?
What?
Commercial?
Wow, that's really funny.
Good look at it.
Well, Debbie, you were paying attention to this. Now look.
Oh.
And here, we'll do this. Harry, there he is. Harry Potter, Daniel Radcliffe. This is a publicity shot for the play again, which opens in about 2 weeks. Well, you know what? I didn't even notice, which shows you how what an investigative.
Which shows you how straight I am.
Yeah. No homo. Back to you.
I want to make it perfectly clear I didn't notice a thing.
Completely heterosexual.
Now here's Todd with sports.
Again, which opens in about 2 weeks. Well, you know what? I didn't even notice, which shows you how what an investigative journalist I am.
All right, we'll give him a pass.
Yeah.
He's not saying these sexy shots.
These sexy shots.
We're studying these reporters today to see how you report this. First guy, I don't know, something's going on. This guy, he says.
But this guy's also not a good improver, though. If you hear how awful his improv was, she had a funny line, not so hairy.
Right.
And I'm not a good reporter.
I'm not. Ed Norton.
Way to think on your feet, stupid.
Let's go to Norton in Cleveland.
Huh?
Norton.
Ooh.
What's up?
Oh, hey,
Hey.
Daddy. Hey, got a half page ad here with Harry Potter in it.
Half page.
Clever. It says, see Jim Norton at Houston Improv Thursday, Friday, and Saturday.
Good. Again.
Yeah. So that doesn't really help the Harry Potter story, though.
Yeah,
I appreciate that, but
all right.
I'm not going to yell at you for it, obviously.
We got one more bit of audio.
Oh, the news is so excited about this.
Talking about the Harry Potter nude.
Well, they
shots.
should be.
Listen to this one. This is my favorite.
Y bien, el protagonista de las películas de Harry Potter le ha dado un cambio radical a su imagen. ¿Y qué cambio? Pues ahora sale completamente desnudo en una obra de teatro que se estrena en Londres.
Sí.
El joven actor, que ya tiene 17 años, aparece en estos afiches promocionales de la polémica y famosa obra Equus, en la que hace el papel de un peón que siente una fascinación sexual por un caballo. La portavoz del actor aseguró que su intención no es alejarse de Harry Potter, sino demostrar que es un actor capaz de realizar diferentes papeles.
It takes a Spanish news person to do it just straight ahead.
By the way, our ratings just shot through the roof here in New York.
Hey, there you go.
Wow.
Hola.
There's a really cool scene, apparently, where they had to position everybody right, and the horse bit Harry on the back of the ear.
Ow.
Jimmy goes,
You know.
Are you getting nervous?
Don't be.
There's 2 million plus people listening right now.
Stop it. Smells like a horse in here.
Let's say hi to Mike in Staten Island. Mike?
Hey there, Mike. What do you say, Bill?
Mike?
Paint each other up, me and you.
What up, Mike?
What's up?
Hey.
Hi, Mike.
Listen, that song you guys have been playing, The Sign, it killed me for 6 days.
Why did it kill you for 6 days?
I can't get out of my head.
It's a catchy little number that she did.
What part can't you get out of your head?
The whole song.
Do you know
where she's screaming?
I was out yesterday somewhere, and that song came on. I saw the song, and all I'm thinking of is her version.
Yeah, her version is much
other one
better.
Doesn't exist.
Yeah. The other one, she remade it, did it her own way, her own style, and it's better now than the original.
The radio version's a cover.
Of course it is.
I got a new life you would hardly recognize. I'm so glad I'm a new person like you, really you. I didn't bother when you're not the one for me.
Favorite part?
Is enough? I saw the sign and it opened up my eyes. I saw the sign. Life is demanding without understanding. I saw the sign and it opened up my eyes. I saw the sign. No one's gonna drag you up to get into the light where you belong.
Sexy.
Where you belong. Right.
Why didn't she try out for American Idol? She would have been a star.
That clip right there is perfect.
Yeah. All right, deaf karaoke. Speaking of bad singing.
Yes, please.
We're on to this deaf karaoke thing. And we got 2 dentists that will numb up some tongues and lips and stuff. So
Yeah, it's kind of a play on the deaf karaoke thing because they kind of, they don't sound good when they're singing. It sounds like marble in the mouth. So hopefully we can get dentists, shoot up some jaws with some Novocaine, and have people try to do karaoke when they're
to bad 80s songs.
Yeah, to bad 80s songs.
Yeah.
Dentists?
Dentist.
What's wrong, Jimmy?
I get scared of dentists.
No, don't get scared.
Are they coming in the studio?
No.
Oh, yeah, Jimmy. They're definitely going to be in studio.
Oh, no.
Oh, God. Oh, my God. Are you scared today?
He gets really scared,
Like
Anthony.
a little rabbit being chased by a hound dog.
He's just a little boy still. Inside, he's still a little boy, and he gets scared and nervous.
Inside, I'm a little cadaver.
I'm finally past that. Like I said earlier, 18 straight hours. You're still going strong, man. 18 straight hours.
Smell like Barbaro's heel.
Let's go to Mike in Jersey. Mike?
Buddies, guys, you got to play the Bohemian Rhapsody Deaf with the Shwoogie and the Sweat Hog. Please play that. Oh, my God. That's better than Ace of Base. I was doing all yesterday.
Did you like the version that Steve put together to the music?
Yeah, please.
All right, we'll play that.
The Shwoogie and the Sweat Hog. I love it.
Yeah. It's the Sweat Hog.
Of course.
All right, here we go. Here's some more deaf karaoke. Achy, breaky, heart.
Oh.
You never were my girl. You can burn my clothes up when I'm gone. You can tell your friends just what a fool I've been, and I can take a family on the phone. You can tie my arms, go back into the fire. You can tie my feet to hit the floor. Oh, you can tie my lips, just how my fingers slip. They will be reaching out there, you know more. But don't tie my heart, my achy, breaky heart. I just don't think it understand. And if you tie my heart, my achy, breaky heart, I think it has been.
It can't be fun.
Yeah, how could
You're just reading. You're not hearing the music or anything.
Yeah. That's all right.
She had to have, she's not completely deaf because she knew, don't break my heart, ba ba ba.
Oh, yeah, she knew the tune.
Tempo.
Yeah, that's
You don't
true.
just create that. You know, she would be just going, my heart, my achy, breaky heart, and she would just be saying it.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
How the hell does that happen?
I don't know.
It's cheating.
Yeah, we don't like that one.
Exactly.
That one's just sad.
We're not going to make believe we like it.
Yeah.
That one sucked. That
Talk about how great it is.
That wasted air.
That was great. Keep saying it enough, everyone will think so.
All right, we're going to go to break with Bohemian Rhapsody.
Ooh.
This just took on a life of its own. Out of nowhere, we were doing, Patrice and Anthony, for the most part, were doing, and some of the listeners, were doing deaf karaoke featuring 80 songs. And then someone suggested you do it to Bohemian Rhapsody by Queen. Yeah. And then they just went off for about 15 minutes. And Steve took the raw audio and came up with this fine little thing. Mm-hmm. Put it all together for everybody.
The National Association of the Deaf and the Opie and Anthony Show are proud to bring you a heartwarming presentation. Stone Cold Deaf, a hearing-impaired tribute to the music of Queen. Listen and cringe as a room full of genetic defectives attempts to sing a classic Queen melody and fails miserably. God just doesn't want some people to sing. Shut up, cauliflower ears.
no, that's no, it will not. That's no, it will not.
Hey, candy dish ears, stop interrupting and let the other guy sing.
Mamma mia, mamma mia, mamma mia, let it go.
You're gonna wish your ears were busted too after hearing this. That's why each CD comes with a free ice pick.
You gotta get right out of here. I got to go. Time to go.
Call 1-800. Huh? What? That's 1-800-HUH-WHAT and order your copy of Stone Cold Deaf. $5 from every purchase will be donated to a special fund which supplies deaf citizens with alarm clocks, books on tape, concert tickets, and iPods. For more information on this compilation or how to get involved in the deaf community, go to www.godstrippedmeofmyhearingandmywilltoliveifollowingquickly.com.
It's Whip 'em Out Wednesday.
Opie and Anthony just got me wild. I just got wild!
To get your official Opie and Anthony Wow sticker, go to opieandanthony.com.
Hear what everyone else is talking about. O&A Uncut and Live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio starting at 9 a.m. Eastern. Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
We're back with the Opie and Anthony Show. The O&A virus spreading across America. More Harry Potter nude stories. They're not as good as the other ones, I guess. Good Morning America and Today's Show. Not as exciting as the other newscast we played for you this morning.
No.
Our phone number, 1-866-313-FREE. I'm hearing things. I'm hearing there's an old friend outside that door. Wants to come in and say hi. An old friend. Bob Saget was supposed to be in today, but he had to fly back to L.A., so we'll talk to him soon.
Sure.
But he sent someone in his place?
Someone in his stead.
In his stead?
In his stead. Glad we just cut that down to instead. In his stead is silly.
Let's go to Stan in Queens. Stan, what's up?
Hey, I got to tell you guys, I'm on my way to work and I'm dressed in a suit. And I said protein shake. I'm going to work this shit up laughing hard.
No, I didn't.
When I sing the Queen song, I puked protein shake in my suit.
Look at you.
We strive to people on there.
All right, and thanks for listening. Ladies and Louis Black.
Louis. Hi, sweetie.
Big Hollywood star now, Louis Black. Jesus Christ.
What, Louis? You are a big star.
You're a big Hollywood star.
You're a big star. We knew you back in the day.
I do the work of a Hollywood star.
Huh?
I do the work of a Hollywood star.
Yeah.
What's the matter? What's the matter? A podcast cancel this morning?
Oh, I'm going to. Boy, oh boy! I don't do podcasts.
And we wonder why we had a little problem with Louis Black. Boy, I'm wondering why he didn't want to just knock down our door and continue doing our show.
No, because this is fucking. Excuse me.
It's not even a minute, and he dropped the F-bomb.
I know, I keep forgetting.
Keep forgetting where we are. Yeah, believe me, we do that too sometimes.
Yeah. Bad. Well, you do 3 and then you go over.
It's that, and then the satellite, so you're able to curse, but not here.
And they want
here you can't even say, like, boobies. They get upset.
And they want us to broadcast a walk every day. It's just the whole thing there, Louis.
broadcast a walk.
Yeah, we broadcast not. Well, we're taking a hiatus from that part of the
from the broadcasting of it, but we still have to walk from this studio to the XM studio because each company, perish the thought, we're not under their constant supervision. So CBS didn't want us over there, and XM didn't want us over here doing the show. So we have to actually physically, at 9 o'clock a.m., we leave this establishment, walk down 57th, usually with microphones, broadcasting, picking on people on the street, and do the rest of the show from over there.
Yeah.
It's called The Walk.
Yeah.
You gotta be kidding me.
No, because both companies want to show their you-know-what, so we're the ones that suffer.
Yeah.
We're the ones that have to, like...
And it's a treat today, boy.
They got, oh, yeah. Well, the weather is
really
wonderful.
Light.
Love the winter.
Oh, yeah. Well, I was on Thursday and Friday. I did this thing where it was a 2-day shoot outdoors for Canadian television.
Oh,
so the Canadians wanted the temperature to be exactly what it would be if it was in Montreal. It was like, 6 degrees outside.
Yeah.
You guys walked through that?
Yeah, function... How are you supposed to even function
that's
on a movie set or you're shooting something?
You can't. Well, look, first off, when it's below 20 degrees, that's it. Everybody go home because
nothing's going to get done.
That's it.
Right.
It's called no. When you walk down the street and you can't have a thought where your brain goes, it's go.
It's
It's cold. I was just like, it's cold. What about the war? It's cold. That's it. No.
Yeah, you can't think of anything. I know. I've driven home and it's been 10 degrees, and they go, make sure you get over to the right. There's going to be a little road work being done on the expressway. I'm like, who is out doing road work in 10-degree weather? What kind of road work is being done? It better be guys like with torches heating the road up so my tires don't get cold.
Then why don't they send a car for you?
What, for the block?
Are you kidding?
Yeah. Half a block.
Well,
they have a block and we don't get anything.
We're not big stars like
we
you,
haven't
Louis.
We haven't started.
Louis Black.
Huge, massive.
We haven't started movies.
Every time I go to the movie theater, Louis Black is in the movie.
Louis Black?
Yeah,
how did that happen?
Well, because,
you're in like every movie that comes out now.
No, I mean every movie that occurred in a 4-month. I literally that was luck of the draw because I did one movie, another movie, and then they placed them pretty much
one after another.
You were I was in a hotel and I'm there's Lewis and Robin Williams is the president and you're in that movie.
And then you get reviews and then it's like you're a big star and then you get reviews where like Lewis Black fake laughing at Robin Williams. Lewis Black
boy.
doing it's like
of course you got to fake laugh at the guy.
At
least you're honest. Yeah.
Like, it's unbelievable.
You heard it here. Louis Black fake laugh.
Oh yeah, right. No, that's
at Robin Williams.
You know what I'll tell you? He was actually fun to work with.
Yeah.
To be honest, I mean,
he seems like a nice guy.
He's like, it's the whole movie's on his back. We're shooting it in like 35 days, and he's working, and then he's going. I mean, if you're going to say that I did something, say I'm the one who sent him to rehab. We could go there.
Okay.
But you can't say that I fake laugh.
Were you the one that sent him to rehab?
No, I was there, though, when he was making the transition to going. We would sit around, and we'd finish up a shoot. I would have, a martini, 3 glasses of wine, consider having another 2. He'd come down and have 1 shot of tequila and leave. And he would say, I think I really got to go into rehab. And he's doing a shot. Maybe I saw him do 2 shots of tequila and a beer in 6 weeks, at which time I consumed whatever was around, antifreeze. And he's going, I'm going into rehab. I said, if you're going to rehab, I have to live there. I said, how can you be going? Then I've got to, if you consider that you have a problem, then I really have a problem.
Well, because he was clean and sober for many, many years.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
I was talking about the cellar one night. He was talking about being sober and all this a while ago, having coffee. Was he doing other stuff, do you think? I mean, was there like an energy helper?
I don't think so. I really don't.
You mean Red Bull, right?
Yeah,
that's it.
No,
Red Bull.
I actually don't think that
drink
was
through your nose.
I don't think that was it. I think it was alcohol. Because at least, but I didn't see him when because he wasn't doing that. I mean, he really, literally, he couldn't have done it and kept it together because he was good in what he was doing. And he was not like He didn't like leave every 5 minutes and go to the trailer. He hung out with us for like 14 hours a day.
Did he? How long did that movie take?
It took 35 days.
That was it?
Yeah, it was crazy.
So fast.
I don't know.
It was
like
fast.
it took 3 days.
Well, they wanted it done
What?
cheap and fast. And
Yeah.
Just messing with him.
Did you? Oh, I didn't even hear you.
Are you still doing the Daily Show?
yeah, on like once every 3 weeks or something. Now that they put it in that rotation.
What do you mean? I don't know.
They said it used to be I'd do it when I was in town, and then they came up with the concept that I would do it once every 3 weeks. Well, once every 3 weeks, I'm not here a lot of those once every 3 weeks. So
and they don't put one in the can so they could play that or
they
something.
don't have me do it 2 weeks, and then I'm gone 3 weeks. You know, they don't do it that way. So they come up with a...
Too busy doing movies.
What
other movies have you been
Hollywood
in?
star.
I've done, movies. That career's over. Did you catch it? That career's done.
Are you done with movies?
No, they did. Where am I? Did they call? Did I do another movie? I haven't done a movie in 7 months, so that one's done. Everybody go, oh, you're... That was the thing, you go to, Los Angeles, they go, this means you're going to be a movie star. I'm going, we've done 1.5 movies, you idiots. Oh, no, this is it. And then you do, and I kept going, we'll finish up the movies, and that'll be that part of my career, and we'll go on to something else.
Lewis heard he was going to be a big movie star after Jacob's Ladder.
Yeah, that was...
this is a big one now. It's a big one.
It's the one that turned it around.
What'd you do in Jacob's Ladder? I forgot you were in that.
I'm the one who said to him in the bathtub. He was in the bathtub. It was me and the dog, and the dog was the best thing in that scene.
Creepy is that? That's great.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, it was you must have friends in high places.
It's cool when you watch that. You watch an old movie or something, and you go, hey, wait a minute.
Yeah.
It's Lewis.
You did a book. You did like 4 flicks, a book, another special. It's like every time.
Another HBO special, and I did the special for Comedy Central, and then I did I did a pilot for Comedy Central about red states, which they didn't.
Oh.
It's, he doesn't yell enough. Why isn't Lewis yelling more?
Are you kidding?
No. That was it. We want that, and this is something we told him. We said, I can't go down to red states and just scream at people, you idiots. And it was all about football.
Wait a minute, maybe you could.
Well, you could, but it would be the end of, it would be the, why don't I put a little, Jewish star on my back?
What do you think of Hillary and Obama?
What do you think? Wait, what planet are we on?
Thank you.
Yeah, but Anthony won't answer the question. I want to know if he had no choice, would he vote for a female president or a black president? I can't get an answer from this guy.
Because you're giving me 2 choices that will not win in this country in 2008 or 2009.
See, I agree with that.
It's not... We're not ready as a country. We look great in the big cities. We're very open-minded and liberal, and people go, oh, we can... But look at him. He's building up steam, and Hillary's already go. When's the election? She's gonna blow the load, as they say. Yeah. She's too exposed right now, and it's a goof ticket. I'm sorry to say this, it might sound racist, but this is the country we live in. The Democrats need a moderate white gentleman that sounds like he's not insane to just connect with the masses and run, and he will win. It's a given. No one's voting Republican unless you put a black guy or a woman on the Democratic ticket. Then all middle America is going to go, well, here we go again.
Yeah, I think that's what I've been saying. And then when you say it, when you do these, because I'm doing these print interviews and stuff, because a lot of the other thing about doing what happens when this, this thing, when you made the transition to this, how many times how many interviews can you do with it?
Exactly. We match. It was...
that kind of stuff. So they're always, so it's like, you're doing these interviews, you're doing 3 to 4 hours a day, sometimes twice a week, to promote the shows that you're going to do down the, literally 2 weeks from now in Youngstown, Ohio, and Peachtreeville, Georgia. And well, you think your stuff will go over there? No, they're going to shoot me.
That's why I'm going.
But when you have to answer those questions, like for the press and stuff, all of a sudden you're going, it's exactly it. I'm going, look, would I want a black man elected? I would love a black man elected. Would Colin Powell have been great? Yeah. Did he screw things up? Yeah. So now we get this guy. I said, my problem with him is not that he's black. My problem with him is what did he do?
Yeah.
Now we're going to just grab him. Get him. Boy, he looks good. Get that kid in the back. Get him up here. He's been in the 5th grade. He's been in the 6th grade. He was in the 7th grade. He can write. I mean, they're insane.
You're absolutely right.
He's a terrific speaker.
He's
unbelievable.
If a black man is articulate, he is run for president. He didn't say "Yo, B" in the middle of his speech. Run for president.
And why don't you help in this transition from total insanity? Why don't you do that? Why don't some of you who are running now, instead of going, well, I'm going to send out some, let's see if I can run. When did they have it? How many exploratory
All of a sudden, it's an exploratory committee.
I mean, it's like literally.
Didn't people just use to announce?
Office.
I'm exploring the fact of being a president. I built a mock-up White House. I sit at the desk, and I let it soak in and say, could I do this? Exploratory committee. It used to just be people said, I am announcing my candidacy for the President of the United States of America. Now there's exploratory, because no one wants to commit to anything. I didn't announce I'm running. I'm setting up an exploratory committee, and people are going to go around and take polls and do this and do that and see if it comes back.
That's so they can save face with themselves.
Right, if they totally bomb. If they totally bomb,
they're like,
we're going to Washington. If they do some of that, it's like I was exploring looking like a moron and lunatic. And
I decided I'm not going to run for president.
I was seeing how that worked, and it didn't work well.
Because I realized everyone hated me.
Do this transition where you got 42 people running now. Couldn't 14 of them kind of help figure out what we're going to do?
Get behind a guy.
One guy.
The Democrats have to learn. The Republicans, they fight amongst themselves too, but they're a little better at when push comes to shove, you get behind the guy and run him.
Well, they proved it with this one.
Oh, yeah.
This one,
exactly.
Except even now
they got behind him very early in the game.
Lewis? Huh?
Are you anti-Bush? What do you think?
Is now even, it's not even anti. It's like it's
criminal.
When it reaches the point where what I said at the very beginning is true, that now we've got 28% of the American people kind of go, he's phenomenal.
Yeah, wait a minute.
2% of the American people.
Is it up to 72%?
Yeah.
When he first got elected, a lot of what Lewis said about him got huge laughs because it was that exaggeration humor, as they call it. Now it's just the news.
Yeah, I know.
It's called it's called what's happening.
I know, it's really weird.
Kreskin.
His approval rating really is down as 28%?
28% was the CBS.
Last time I looked, it was 33.
Yeah, it's 33. Yeah, there was 33 and 28. I mean, there's a bunch of them.
Wow.
That's it. When it gets to 20, buy, because it's going back up. Swear to you.
I said the thing that my favorite new thing about Bush is I said that here's what happens. You see, the thing that has always bothered me, and I've said this from the very beginning, that, a lot of the times his face doesn't match his words. And that's creepy. And when it happens 10 times a week, there's obviously a disconnect.
Yeah.
But nobody seems to notice that. Everyone's like, well, that's not a bad thing.
Yeah, why doesn't someone call him out or point it out?
Somebody just slap him and go, look, when you're talking about Iraq, you have to have a frowny face. so I think what happens is this: to get from here, in your brain to your mouth is maybe 3 inches. That's how far it's got to go. So it's not that far. It doesn't go down around your ankles.
Come back.
So what I think is that he has the thoughts, and it starts to go down, and when inside his head, when the words start to move, what he hears in his head is the sound of an ice cream truck bell. And he runs. I want a creamsicle, he says. And he runs and he gets his creamsicle. So by the time the words are coming out, he's not really conscious anymore of speaking. He's licking a creamsicle.
You know what they should do at the White House? They should have emotion flashcards for him, where they hold up words and he's got to make the face, like Iraq. And if he goes, they go, no, that's a frowny one.
Like training a monkey at the zoo. No,
yeah, no,
let's try it again.
It's
Iraq.
All right, Iraq. The economy. I like when you're absolutely right. He gets at the podium and he goes, people are dying over there. It's like, wait, was he giggling? Was he chuckling at the prospect of people dying?
And he always has that weird smirk.
A little smirk.
He smirks at everything.
And there's someone always in the crowd that he's winking to or giving like a little heads up. And it's almost like can you believe I still got this job? Can you actually give him a little wink? Can you believe I'm still here?
I think he's doing that to nobody.
And that thing,
and people are looking around him going, who's he winking
I think he's
to?
doing it to nobody, like making, look, say he likes me. hey.
Oh.
Did you notice that Joseph Biden said he's going to run now? That's how bad the Democrats are. He's like, well, why not?
Yeah.
He's joined
Why
the race
not?
I'll do
this
it.
morning, yeah.
But, well, Biden and the guy, who's the other one? There was somebody else out in the middle of nowhere that was running. And you know who I like, but hasn't got a chance, is Hagel.
Hagel? Who?
Is
that the guy that they were saying, who?
Yeah, exactly. The guy from Nebraska.
Hey, somebody
the one who actually was the one Republican from the very beginning, like before we went in. It was the reason I kept saying, I think you ought to listen to this guy. I know he's from Nebraska, but I performed there, so maybe you ought to listen.
Heard of him?
He's one of the Armed Forces Committee's guys, and he from the very beginning is going, I don't think we got a plan. I don't think we got enough guys.
Got a plan, complete and total victory.
But he's not like a McCain. He's not out there but he was on Meet the Press like 500 times going, and the other thing I like about him, he'll show up on any show, and he doesn't do the he'll just come in and go,
pops on.
This is the 5th show today. Can somebody listen to me here? And, and he's got 1%.
Yeah.
I mean, he's not, he
it's
won't
just
end up running.
Hey, let's go to Robin in Jersey. Robin, what's up?
Hey guys,
Robin.
I was just thinking that this country's coming to the point where we should just have Presidential Idol on the WB11 and have
Presidential Idol.
Yeah.
That'd be good. They could come in, deliver like speeches, and then have an English guy just going, that was completely horrible. An abominable speech.
You can have the judges pick them and then have the country make the final decision.
I kind of liked you. You really connected with the people, and I think you make a great... Dog, that's good. What you were saying about unemployment, I said, you're going to Washington, dog.
Right. Hey, that's a great idea. Use the reality show format to pick the next president. So Hillary, this is just a joke. When does it go wrong for her?
Well, we got 2 years. When does it go wrong for us? I'm the only one we're the only people I'm worried about is us. These are 2 years of this.
I love her campaign slogan. Let the conversation begin.
Ew, is that it?
Are you kidding me?
Something like that. Yeah. Something about conversation begin.
Yeah.
Let the conversation begin.
Ew.
What a dork.
It's just maybe you should have done that with your husband. A little conversation about his sexual promiscuity.
There's just too much reading on the banner. It's like, what? It has to be short and to the point.
But here's another case of, why don't you wait 4 years? Why don't you wait 8 years? When you're, 67. Why don't you wait so that we can kind of, I don't need to watch this TV series again. Okay? I mean, I'll grant you the economy was great, and it was really fun, and things are terrific, and hoo-da-ha, and all of our careers started to take go in the right direction, and it was a wonderful time.
Right.
Do I want to go back there? No. We got real, just stuff to deal with. Now it's like a nut house
It
out
does
there.
sound like a sitcom. Now she's the president, and he's the first man of He was the president of the United States, and she was the wife.
Who doesn't want to see him as the first man, though?
Now
that has
he's
some
the first
possibilities.
man.
You know that.
Just canned laughs. I just picture him in a robe and pajamas interrupting the White House tours. Well, she come on in here, watch some television. I said, don't worry about what she's doing. I have no clue.
How great would it be if he just embarrassed her and ruined her presidency, too? You got to root for her just for that. Some scandal.
Just destroys her legacy.
Wah, wah, wah.
Canned laughs.
By the way, Lewis is here to promote Farce of the Penguin.
Yeah.
I saw it, what day? Sunday, I guess? It's a good movie.
Yeah.
It's now on DVD. We went to his Bob.
It didn't go to the movie theaters.
Bob said we would have gone to the movie. Since we went to DVD because
that scares people when a movie goes right to DVD. But this movie's it's funny. So I'm wondering why didn't it go into the theaters?
Because they nobody wanted it. So
seriously,
I don't know. I literally don't know. I think they made a mistake.
It's a takeoff on March of the Penguins, obviously, but they're talking dirty and they're farting and
Samuel
it's a lot of you know what jokes and.
Yeah, and it's funny.
And Samuel Jackson is the narrator.
Jackson's the narrator, and
instead of Morgan Freeman.
And Bob and I play the two penguins going to get it. And Tracy Morgan plays the psychotic black penguin.
Tracy
Morgan has Obama the penguin.
Tracy Morgan is hilarious,
and he's nuts in this. And it's funny. And so I don't know. I thought until about 6 weeks ago we were going.
I was surprised because as soon as I got it, I'm like, oh boy, I went right to DVD. Oh boy, this ain't good. But
this was
for a goof, we threw it in the other night, and we're all laughing our asses off. Yeah, and for the potheads out there, go get Farce of the Penguins. And
for the potheads,
do a little of that, and you're going to really, really enjoy Farce of the Penguins.
Oh man,
should come with joints in it.
Well,
and I was still sober, by the way. I really was, and I was enjoying it.
It's funny, and then the reason Bob isn't here is his pop passed on. And so I said, I'm going to go sneak in there and torture you guys.
That works. All right.
And we worked out our differences with Lewis. People are like, why aren't you calling him out? We were like, when we got back to radio, Lewis used to do our show all the time. When we got back to the radio, we were kind of bummed at you because you didn't come in and do our show live.
Yeah.
You did like a 5-minute phone call with us, and then you were on Howard's show in studio, and that, quite frankly, pissed us off.
I'm sure it did.
And our audience.
Not because he did that, because a lot of other guys do both shows.
Yeah, we don't give a crap
but
what you
because
guys
you
do.
didn't come and visit us.
Yeah.
We felt left out and unloved.
It was almost like, well, this is the best I could do for these guys because I'm a big star now. I'll give them a quick phone call.
No, that wasn't it.
You and Ant used to battle back in the day over politics.
It was
exhausting. A lot of fun.
It's kind of scary because you guys are kind of agreeing here.
A little
back
bit
in the day.
I think this insanity that's going on in the world today has pushed me and Lewis closer, which just goes to show you how crazy the world has gotten.
No, it is. It's now we agree.
I want to make it perfectly clear, man. Back in the day, these guys would scratch their eyes out.
Well, Bush sucks. I was also the first person to say, what about Yemen?
That's right. That's right.
I was quoted as saying, what about Yemen? I had my eye on them.
That's right. The famous quote from Anthony.
That was my favorite. But then you kept bringing it back. I'd come in every 2 weeks, and he'd still be doing
I was going off on Yemen. Had a problem with Yemen.
Hey, we got an Iraq veteran on the line, Curtis from Jersey. Curtis, what's up?
Yo, what's going on, Owen?
Hey.
What's up, Lewis?
Hey, how we doing?
Hey, good. Yo, the next Democratic candidate for president is probably going to be a midget.
Wow, way to wreck everything.
Please hold.
Jesus.
Well, a goof ticket. Why not? Run a midget, a clown.
A midget.
One of the strippers could get into it. One of those big busty California billboard girls. Let her get into it.
A midget wrestler. A midget female.
Midget wrestler. Female midget wrestler. Stripper. Whore.
Curtis?
or she's going to be deaf. One or the other.
All right, we get it, Curtis. What else you got? For some reason, I can't hang up on you.
Icy road. They just keep plowing into each other.
All right, what do you got, Curtis?
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
You got nothing.
That's the sad part.
Yeah.
You guys have been able to hear me the whole time?
No,
unfortunately.
What'd you say?
Curtis.
Oh, all
right, he's gone.
Repeat that awful joke.
Wow.
All right, Lewis Black in studio. Farce of the Penguins on DVD. Very funny movie. I really enjoyed it. We'll talk to Lewis a little more after the break, okay?
Right.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's Whip 'em Out Wednesday.
But I just got wild. I got wild.
Damn, I just got wild. Oh, thank God for Opie and Anthony.
Thank you, Opie and Anthony.
Get a WOW sticker, get flashed, get happy. Details on opieandanthony.com.
Way to go, O&A.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
The Opie and Anthony virus.
Let's get right back into this. This is the Opie and Anthony Show. An old friend stopping by to say hi, Lewis Black. He's one of the voices in Farce of the Penguins. You can get that on DVD starting today or yesterday or whatever. It's out there. I liked it. I enjoyed it a lot. Saw it over the weekend with a bunch of the crew from Philly. So we're seeing what Lewis is up to. We're talking about the Voyeur bus. We're talking about religion. Lewis is writing a book on religion.
Yeah, that'll be good.
That's going to be
the world's been waiting for.
A happy tale, I'm sure.
Yeah, really. You know,
It's going to end up like the Van Gogh thing over in, what was it? Amsterdam?
Some religious
Some guy
freak.
sitting on your chest while the police arrive.
Yeah, really.
Some Muslim.
It won't be a Muslim. It'll be some cracker who's got a snake in his hand going, you know, one of those guys who, those are my favorite.
Oh, yeah, the rattlesnake religion.
Rattlesnake religion. Are
you going to write about the rattlesnake religion?
Yeah, I'm hoping actually to try to go in and you know, look
and get bit and end it all.
Yeah, really kind of take a look at it.
How badly do you have to misinterpret the Bible? Where you reach the point where you're holding snakes, rattlesnakes, and stuff. Where did you make that wrong? Like,
well, I think
what page was it?
I think it was after you put up the moonshine. After you did you created the still. God created the still, and then we went to rattlesnakes.
And then you hold rattlesnakes, and they don't bite you.
Yeah,
and you always read about people that were bitten. Children.
Yeah, I've been bitten 27 times.
Yeah, well, you have, huh?
Yeah, well, then how is that helping? How is the Bible helping you? Anyone can get bitten.
Yeah, it's easy.
Have sex with it and let it not bite you, then talk to me.
Yeah, it's like it would be like if you created a religion around that guy. Was it Steve? Who's the guy?
Oh, Steve Irwin.
Steve Irwin. Yeah, and you get a stingray religion. You jump around with some stingrays.
Hey, give it a few years.
It's not too crazy. The Scientologists saying what? Tom Cruise is their god. That came out last week.
They're saying he's like Jesus.
He's like Jesus.
If you have to equate him with any personality in any other religion, he would be more like Jesus because L. Ron Hubbard is like God, and he would be the son of God. L. Ron Hubbard, of course, being the fictitious or science fiction writer.
Yeah. Wow.
What about isn't Mankiewicz the guy's name who runs it? What's his name? The last name of the guy who runs it?
Man Cave?
No, Mankiewicz. Some really weird name of a guy who runs the actual...
I'm a little Mankiewicz. What about you?
But did you read the other one? There was one that I just saw. Somebody sent me. Excuse me, about the Puerto Rican who has the church that is now, there's like 100,000 members, but there's like 3.5 million worldwide or whatever. And he claims that he's claiming he's Christ.
Mm-hmm. Oh, really?
It's always a good move.
Yeah.
Yeah. Then he said, and then after he claimed he was Christ, and that lasted a while, he said he's actually really not Christ, he's the Antichrist. Because Christ was the Christ.
Oh.
And by Antichrist, it's not a bad thing.
Right.
You kind of go, once you get into that level of explanation, I think you've lost me.
He's a good Antichrist.
He's a perfect Antichrist.
All right. Friggin' religions,
he's
man.
The Christ you see in the mirror.
Enough with the religions.
Oh, yeah, no kidding. It's unbelievable. You watch these guys. What do the Sunnis and the Shiites, what is religiously? Where's the differentiation there? What is it that one of them have, kind of spend more time on the rug than the others?
Yeah, I'm not too hip on the religion there, but I kind of don't see any difference.
I don't know.
In what they do with how they worship.
I mean, what is that the fundamental difference? Or is
no, it's basically that one advocates decapitations and one advocates beheadings.
Well, that was the one was Trent Lott. Here's why a country can't go to war. Trent Lott said, I don't know why these people are killing each other. The Sunni and the Shiites, I can't tell the difference.
Oh, there you go.
That's something you think. Okay, you can think it.
You don't, but don't say it
loud. Or you can do it on radio.
Yeah,
like
of course.
This. We can do it.
Got a mic in front of you.
You're a senator.
Fair game.
Yeah, let's go to JP and me.
Senator Butts.
Yeah, JP, what's up?
Hey, I was kind of curious on what you guys said about Giuliani running for president.
Oh, that's great, too, isn't it? That's just terrific. 3 days of work he did while he was the mayor. After 9/11, great. Great for 3 days. Living under him was, I know that probably you disagree. He spent... I recreated New York. I'm the one who did it. If it weren't for me, and I'm living in the worst neighborhood in New York. I live there, Putz. You're not living there. If we left, you have nothing to rebuild. He's a schmuck.
I like Giuliani.
Oh.
I think he, I'm not saying he was arrogant, but I do think he did great. He was brilliant with those little quality of life things. Everybody thought he was nuts.
No, I didn't. I thought that was fine. But don't tell me you're recreating the world. And he's hired Bernard Carrick. I mean, a lot of the people he's chosen to work around him are awful.
Yeah.
They had a few skeletons in the closet.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Not a president. I mean, you want to run a federal district. Let's divide up. If we were in the, if 6 states made a district, I'd put him in charge of a district. But I'm not letting him be the president.
I think he would do a great job. He did do a lot of great things for New York. I mean, after Koch and Dinkins, it was kind of a mess. And, a lot of the cops hated Giuliani because he wouldn't give them their raises or whatever. But I liked what he did in New York City. I mean, look, I know Disney is kind of corny, but 42nd Street, I prefer the way it used to be, of course. A booth with a hole, you make friends. But it's like, look at it. It's thriving now because a lot of it got cleaned up and people felt safe coming back here. And they came back.
We're 8 minutes away from it being what it was if you walk down that street
Absolutely.
again. Yeah. And it is. It's like you kind of go, because I've lived in that neighborhood for the last, 20 years practically.
So you've seen the cycles.
Yeah, but it goes, and then they straighten it out, and then all of a sudden in the summer, I'm walking down the street, and there are 500 different scams going. You got the stores, and now the guys are back, and they're drawing you, and then there's the, whatever that ancient Chinese, we're going to make your name in fluorescent.
I know, in bugs or something.
Yeah,
I like the guys that paint the planets with the spray cans.
They're good.
How are they so damn good with that goddamn spray paint?
Oh, they're really good.
They look like real space pictures.
Those guys are like world-class artists sitting there breathing bus fumes and sketching fat people from Indiana.
Yeah. Isn't that amazing?
That'd be the funniest thing.
That is true. They're good.
I miss Louis. I miss you, Louis.
I miss you guys.
It's good to be have you back here, man. All right, let's see. Marcia had something from Pittsburgh. Marcia?
Good morning, guys.
Good morning, Marcia.
I just wanted to tell you, I hate talk radio, but I started listening to you guys yesterday, and I am so hooked. You guys.
Wait, you just started listening yesterday?
Yes, I did.
Oh, boy.
I just started listening 4 minutes ago.
Yeah.
Where are you from, Marcia?
Boy, did you miss a couple of things.
I actually started listening to the deaf newscaster.
Oh, Karen Meyer got you hooked, huh?
Mm-hmm.
I've never laughed so much in my entire life.
Where are you from?
That was
Pittsburgh.
hysterical.
Cool.
There we go. Tell a friend.
On 24 hours a day.
All right, Marcia, we really appreciate it. What about the Karen Meyer thing got you hooked on the Opie and Anthony show?
Just the fact...
Exactly.
Oh, I knew it.
Pittsburgh, she has bad eating habits.
Someone calls to compliment us, and Opie will hang up on us. It doesn't matter if I say it. But it's not going to work every time.
You've done 8 people in a row. If they don't catch on then they're not going to...
I know.
She's still talking.
About time someone says it.
And now she likes it more.
Yeah. She likes the abuse. She's from Pittsburgh.
Yeah, of course.
Eye punching is a dating ritual. That part of the country. You either work at a steel mill or you beat your wife.
Tyra Banks was just on Good Morning America. She's just terrific.
Now we're getting to some important stuff.
We got a war going on, but they need to, talk about Tyra looking fat in a bathing suit.
Well, there's something, huh?
Yeah.
That's really an important.
Her ass was dumpy in a bathing suit.
Yeah.
Took a picture of her, put it on the news, in the newspapers, and she got upset.
It's insanity.
Yeah.
It's totally insane now. I mean, the news thing has just reached a level of complete and utter clinical madness when you watch it.
Yeah, when you see the important things that are going on, and they're reporting on Tyra's ass and Harry Potter being naked in a play.
Yeah. It's
That's the news. That's the big news. And then you watch these other morning news shows, especially, where now we have 4 TVs in here on various news channels all morning long. And you can look at any one of these at any given moment.
Yeah.
And some news staff on a network that used to have Walter Cronkite sit there and deliver the news with integrity. There'll be a guy spinning plates and eating cake while a parrot shoots a basketball through a hoop, and you're just going, what happened?
Well, today...
What the hell happened?
Today, let's not forget, they went to some bakery, and a guy is...
making football bread.
He's baking, bread loaves.
Pumpernickel.
That look like footballs.
It looks nothing like footballs.
But it looks like a football if it was stretched out to 4 feet.
Yeah.
That's it. Well, there'll be 350 hours on, what chili to make.
Yeah.
It
was actually like a 5-foot piece of pumpernickel, and I thought they were doing a tribute to the Harlem Globetrotters.
And then we're going to see every commercial.
What are you going to see? Commercials, Super Bowl?
Well, but you're going to show us the commercials before the Super Bowl.
Yeah, now they show a little preview.
Well, now they show
it's an exploratory committee for commercials. That's what they do before committing to the Super Bowl.
It's beyond. And then that I've been screaming about this, the writing underneath the screen.
Oh, yeah. The ticker.
I've done CNN 3 times, and I literally will go, I'll be, as soon as we go on the air, I go, get rid of it. Get rid of it. Get rid of it. I ain't talking. Get rid of it.
Yeah.
Do they?
And they do. I'm serious. I'm going, do you understand? I'm here. Why am I here if you got the writing there? Why didn't you just have me type at home?
People are going to be reading,
what
yeah.
I'm thinking.
They're going to be reading. And not only that, you look at it too long, and then you look at your room, and it's spinning the opposite direction. You ever look at the ticker for so long that it does something to your eyes where the room starts going the other way? I'm looking at this ticker too long. I've seen the same story go by 3 times.
Well, it's so unbelievable. I mean, it's like an ADD. I've had ADD.
Yeah.
Since they started doing it.
Box up in the corner, this one, the ticker.
It's the internet. That's what the internet is making television seem so slow.
Yeah.
You can go online, go to Drudge, go to 50 other sites and get exactly what you want. You don't wait. So they have to put something to make TV faster. And it's just lousing it up.
Yeah, you don't want to waste the story.
I'm there so that they talk to me so I don't have to read it and I can lie on the couch and touch myself. That's the concept.
Hey, before we get out of here, we forgot to talk about the cop killer.
Oh, yeah, I got the death penalty.
Got the death penalty. And
now, this is in New York.
Yes.
I want to just make sure. It's very rare that this happens in New York, that anyone gets the death penalty.
Happened in Staten Island, this youth.
Oh, okay. I said New York. Sorry. We all know Staten Island is part of Jersey, so.
Black kid kills 2 black officers. Back of the head, execution style.
So no race card could be played.
And they decided to give him the death penalty yesterday, and he's sticking his tongue out at the widow.
He's vermin.
Yeah.
But now a judge can overturn the jury's decision. And, of course, you know, the judges here in New York, pretty liberal. So I think this guy's going to get life.
Get it.
You're wrong.
I don't know. And then he's got the appeal process, which isn't like the Saddam one. Boy, that's a quickie. Wow. Get your scarf on. Here's your appeal. Right. You're at your appeal and standing on a trap door. That's not a good sign. That's some justice system they got there. I love when
your
like
appeal is just below the trapdoor.
Yeah,
you just go down there for a minute.
It's so funny when people praise that. You know, it's so good to see democracy at work over there in Iraq, and it's like, okay, you have your trial and your appeal. Hang him. That's it. Done. And it's like
all
the
the
guy
same
had
day.
his coat and hat on like he was going out to dinner. He probably thought he was going out to dinner.
He thought he was going on the Olive Garden.
Yeah.
It's like,
where are we going today? Oh, don't worry about it.
You had a tough...
It's like a democracy. I've seen American democracy. This takes years. I should be... What is that? Is that a gallows? What the hell? I thought... I'm supposed to be out on bail, like just hanging out.
Yeah, the American democracy is a little different over
What
there.
happened?
Well, when did they reinstate the death penalty? It's been almost, what,
When
15
Pataki
years now?
got in.
15? How many years ago? We haven't killed one person with it.
Yeah.
And we haven't killed a person here in New York since 1954.
Who was it?
Who knows?
Probably a Jew.
You think?
Well, keep my fingers crossed.
After the
Rosenberg.
But he sticks his tongue out at Widow. The headline is Fry Baby. This is never going to happen.
Fry Baby.
They will not kill this kid.
Cute.
He really
They will
is.
not kill him, even though they sentenced him to death.
Maybe the guards will put crushed glass in his food or something.
Well, even if he does get the death penalty and it sticks and the appeal process and stuff, who do we got in there now? Spitzer? Elliot Spitzer is just going to take the death penalty and throw it out the window anyway. So all the death penalty sentences will be commuted to life.
Not if they distract him. They can distract him.
Can they distract him with something?
With some sort of, just to distract him with some sort of cash problem.
A cash problem, perhaps a restaurant that isn't serving the right amount of food per dollar. That guy was a busybody. That's what he was known as, a busybody.
He goes after some weird things, man.
Yep.
Like he's going after radio guys for plugola and payola.
Yeah.
Stop.
Just stop it already.
Well, that's his thing, but that's his whole, that starts with, where he started was great, which was going after, these guys, the major corporations that are screwing.
Yeah, but then
now
just
he's getting
down to us here. And let me tell you something. I have looked up his career on my wonderful Apple, the MacBook. Which I just love the MacBook. It's a wonderful product. And him with this whole payola thing that he does, It's horrible that he's leaving. You know, just because we might endorse a product like the MacBook.
Yes. MacBook Pro, 17-inch screen. It
Isn't it
doesn't
wonderful?
get any better.
It does it all.
I'd rather watch movies on that than my television, except for my Pioneer, which happens to be fantastic quality.
Or Panasonic.
Pioneer stinks. I meant Panasonic. Something with a P that shows.
Right.
And that's why they'll never find you guys.
Yeah.
What was it I got? What's it I got at home?
Can't even do Plugola right.
We
stink. We'll take money to play a record and play the wrong record.
I'm going to go to jail for a television I never received.
Pioneer. Am I a man of refrigerator?
Yeah.
Are they still in
Going back a ways.
They're not in business.
I'll tell you why I said that, because the one I'm watching, Pioneer, I'm sure it's a fine company, but that's the one I kind of stopped watching. It's in my living room.
Oh, okay.
In my bedroom.
There's our music, unfortunately.
Gotcha.
Lewis, great to see you.
Yeah, thanks for stopping by.
If you want to do some cursing, you're more than welcome to join us at XM. It's up to you.
I could. I got to run home and do more.
What?
I got to run home.
To do what?
To do more yak.
On the phone?
Phoners.
Do it on our show.
Do it on
You're doing live.
We'll mess up all your interviews.
We'll help you.
Oh, yeah, that's all I need. is you two on my back.
You notice how great his career went when he wasn't involved with us at all?
Yeah.
No jail time. He's in the movies.
Yeah. He was part of the Voyer Bus incident. We'll have to talk about that next.
We will.
With the new listeners next time Lewis Black stops by.
Good to see you guys. A pleasure. You know that.
Farce of the Penguins, Lewis Black is one of the voices. I really enjoyed this movie. Very surprised it didn't go to movie theaters. It went straight to DVD. But the DVD is available as we speak.
And then we're at 6th Avenue and 51st giving away. Bob was supposed to be there. I'm going there for him. We're giving at FYE. We're giving away more DVDs
today.
Yeah.
What time?
12 o'clock.
There you go. You can meet Lewis Black. All right, guys. If you're not joining us over at XM, have a great day.
Later.
I will. Do you? With Mount Wednesday.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
They are the most vile, despicable human beings in the country. Creeps, ankle biter.
Obviously, the strength is their ability to turn mistruth into something people would believe.
Wow, how long is this guy going to continue to babble and say nothing?
All day long.
Shut up!
All right, here we go.
Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's worse than I imagined.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
We are a bunch of dopes.
I think we're lewd.
And we're probably pushing 20 arrests because of this radio show.
Out of touch cornballs.
3 retards.
We have the effect of Tylenol PM.
Opie.
You know, I could have been a model.
Anthony.
I'm gay.
James Norton.
I like yogurt.
Robert Reed.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Beautiful. Rachel.
And the second half of the Opie and Anthony show begins now. Be funny. Hey, it was good to see Lewis Black, huh?
Sound gadget.
Very good to see you.
There it is.
Very happy that Lewis Black is going to be a regular again.
Well, I saw Lewis at the HBO for a comic relief. I was there, and I was backstage, and I saw Lewis.
Of course you are.
And yeah, I've had to be. I wasn't going to perform.
No.
But I think that actually helped me a lot going to that festival. And I was talking to him. He goes, "Yeah, how are the guys, man? I really want to come."
Yeah.
Yeah. He was like, "I hate what happened," and I'm like, "Well, you be honest with you, they're a little hurt. I mean, you know, you went to Howard, you didn't, whatever." I told him the truth.
Hurt.
That, you know, you guys were not happy, and but he was like, "Yeah, I really want to come see them," so I'm glad he did.
All right, let's say hi to Darren. He's in Las Vegas, Nevada.
Vegas.
Darren, what's up?
What's up, boys?
Welcome aboard.
Hey, Darren.
Well, thank you, sir. I just wanted to thank you guys for recognizing us Pest Out West. I'm the co-leader.
POWs.
Monkey kind of got this thing going.
You're the co-leader of the Pest Out West fan club?
POWs.
Yes, sir. I am POW number 7.
Oh, that's sweet.
And, I got the card going, and we're going to be going to Rich Voss here on the 10th of February out at the Palms.
Cool.
And we're going to be handing out POW cards out there and just spreading the virus and getting it going.
Well, let's go to the big S prize closet. Get this guy something.
How ironic.
What do we got, Fez?
How ironic that Voss and his little hands are working in a place called the Palms. Little sweetie. Bite his
tiny
little
palms.
Old doll hands.
But we got a little website that gets a nice little redirect, but it's pestoutwest.com, and it'll take you to our home little forum that
got a website.
old Dugout Doug set up for us. And thank you, Dugout Doug. You are the man.
Oh, boy, that means the whack bag guys don't acknowledge the Pest Out West.
Of course, yeah.
The Pest Out West.
.net doesn't like Whackbag. Whackbag doesn't like Pest Out West. Pest Out West doesn't like Ogrish. Ogrish doesn't like the gay men's health crisis. What the fuck's the matter with everybody?
But they all love the Opie and Anthony show, but there's so many different factions now.
I love the factions.
It's hilarious. We're just sitting back and laughing, and we're enjoying it.
Nobody likes anybody.
All right, but yeah, we're so psyched that the pests are growing out west there. Pests out west. The POW.
Yes.
All right, Darren, thanks. All right.
Where does that west cover? Is that just like Vegas West? Or because the name is cool.
I would say west of the Rockies.
Okay.
I
don't know.
What about the Mississippi?
West of the Mississippi. Oh, there's a map.
There's a map?
They have a map?
What wackos.
Wait a minute. Half the country.
Jesus, I know. Everybody west of Elizabeth. Fucking Pennsylvania.
Come on.
What is that state right there? The big square.
That is
Utah.
No, wait a minute. Which one?
West Dakota?
One? That's Wyoming.
All right, let's work backwards. That's California.
Washington's above it.
Nevada.
And that's Nevada.
Oregon's above it.
What's that one?
And then Washington. That's Idaho.
Oh. That's not Idaho.
Yeah, that little pointy top
that's
one.
Idaho, yeah. What's that one?
Montana. Oh,
that's Oregon.
Ew.
Oregon and Washington.
And Washington.
Montana, Wyoming.
Wait, this is Montana?
Yeah.
What's that one?
That's Wyoming.
What's that one?
That is
I don't know these.
Colorado.
Square.
Colorado.
There's
New Mexico, Arizona. and Utah.
But it's stupid. These three are all squares. 3 squares in a row. Makes it all confusing.
That where they meet is called the Four Corners. Thank you.
You guys still there?
Yeah, unfortunately.
Hold on.
I'm so proud of myself.
Hold on, sir. El Nerdo was talking.
Four Corners.
Thank you. All right, Darren. Good luck with the pests out west.
Okay, and it's our policy. We're above the factions. We like all the message boards.
All right, good.
Oh, you do?
Well, sir, you took the cool name. Now Pest Out East, they have to call themselves Poe.
And
Gentlemen.
hello, gentlemen.
Gentlemen, I am your God.
It's an assault on the media, gentlemen.
I am Jesus.
We call the media and tell them we're going to assault them before we do it, gentlemen.
And then perhaps I will take away the sign before the camera gets rolling.
Yes, because anything with humor, we're going to remove because it's a cancer.
I think the Canadian pests are going to be the great white pests.
Yeah. What about the Canadian pests?
Yeah, there's 2 of
Is
them.
there an organization up there yet?
No.
Of course not.
They're all goody two-shoes up there. Oh, don't want to get in trouble,
Canada.
Pest of Canada? POC.
Just a pock.
All right. Thank you, Darren.
Well, the Canadians
All right,
are...
thanks, boys.
They're just so
I got to go
stiff.
load some cow shit. You guys have a good day.
All right, fella.
Hey, what's your name, by the way?
Darren.
No, man. Everyone's got a nickname.
Oh, Gunslinger.
There you go.
Gunslingers out west. Come on.
I'm Jimmy Mac.
Oh, Jimmy Mac.
Jimmy Mac. You're such a sweet little guy. Jimmy, I saw you in Vegas, man. You were great.
Thank you very much, bud.
All right,
Take care, man. Thanks.
Hey, people are requesting the old Rick Springfield ticket bit. Do we have that yet, E-Rock?
What?
We're not going to do it today, but I mean,
Wow.
maybe when we leave at 11 or something.
On an edition of E-Rock Radio.
E-Rock Radio.
I was listening to some E-Rock Radio the other day.
That's great.
It is a combination of nostalgic, funny O&A bits that I kind of remember.
They
and
fall through the cracks.
Yeah,
because
they
we
fall
don't
through
have
the
time
cracks.
to get into them right now.
And the entire staff just beating
goofing
up
on 'em.
E-Rock.
Yeah.
Oh, and the callers beating up E-Rock. It's wonderful.
He's very uncomfortable doing it.
Yes,
should
he
be.
is.
Know why he's uncomfortable? Because he can't do his radio voice.
No, they all make fun of him.
Yeah, but
They pick apart every
we
little
should have
inflection.
E-Rock do E-Rock Radio with no one else, so he could and close all the blinds and let him be E-Rock.
And then goof on it later.
Because I've heard his radio voice before.
Can we get him in
Yeah,
for 1 second?
yeah.
I'd love to hear it.
Yeah.
All right, where is E-Rock?
He's right there.
On E-Rock Radio.
All right, E-Rock.
What now?
E-Rock, take the wireless mic. I want you to turn around because I don't want you to get all nervous. And I want you to do your actual radio voice from your old air checks.
Look who comes running in
No, because you don't do
laughing.
it. You should do it.
Our own Sam
And
with the camera.
use the call letters and everything. You know. Because I could still do CQ 102, hit music and more.
Oh. That's a lot deeper than you used to do it, though.
All right, well.
More. Hi, baby.
I told you what happened. The equipment wasn't adjusted right.
The tapes got stretched.
Yeah, the tapes went a little faster. All right.
Do one of my my old show stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Your actual voice, because I've heard it.
Don't be shy.
Okay.
And we get to give you a pink belly if you do it wrong.
Oh.
That's right.
On your cock.
Or lipo neck if you do it right.
Sorry. All right, turn around. Because we don't want you to, all nervous.
92.7 LIR. That was Less Than Jake. Johnny Quest thinks we're sellouts here on One Step Beyond. Coming up next is Real Big Fish, sellout on One Step Beyond.
Oh.
You never worked for WLIR.
Yeah, I did.
Oh, look at him. Yeah, I did. Call it as like alphabet soup, this fuck.
Sunday nights at a punk ska show with my partner Jay.
Who's cocky about that shit, too?
Yeah, I
What
know.
about
It's
the
like,
Florida?
hey,
I want the
show.
Florida station.
Oh, okay.
Do that
All right,
one.
he's turning around again.
Turn around and face the wall.
It was an 80s station, so.
All right, good. Even better.
And use the real voice. This is the one I think I heard.
99.7 GNX, Kajagoogoo, Too Shy Shy. Before that, you had Toto with Africa. Sex Bagel here on the radio with you.
Sex Bagel. And Sex Bagel gets hit with poker chips. Throws down his mic in disgust. What happened, Sex Bagel?
That is always funny for some reason.
Never not funny.
Sex Bagel here with you. Crash.
You see him jump? All right, E-Rock, thank you.
Your voice is much.
You didn't do the.
Faster. He talks faster.
What is that, Florida station?
Yeah.
I wanted to hear that one.
He talks. Why did you talk fast? You're like, A-Rock Radio.
You forgot your line, Ant.
What?
Oh, what? Montage?
No, with the chips.
Same game.
They're all laying on the floor.
Oh, now clean it up! Be a hack DJ like your father.
That's right. Be a fat neck, just like a bullfrog.
He's all happy that we wanted to listen to him.
Oh, he's a good guy. Now we got fat
we really didn't even get a radio voice out of him. He was just he wasn't putting it on.
Yeah.
I think he should come back. I want to hear the fucking radio voice.
All right. We have nothing else to throw.
Where is he?
Tell no one else to goof on him.
Oh, God. Jesus. That sucked. What? Oh.
This is radio.
All right. You can leave.
I do want to hear the radio voice.
Yeah, I didn't. See, Dan could have just held on to the ball. I was hoping Dan would make the throw.
He just started playing hot potato with the kickball.
Yeah, we have a kickball, and there's nothing funnier than when someone gets blindsided in the side of the head with that kickball when they think they're actually doing something for the show or conversing with some of us, and they're real serious, and out of nowhere, a kickball flies into the side of their head. It is hysterical. And with E-Rock turning his back, it would have been perfect for Dan to just wail that into the side of his head.
Would you have thrown it hard?
Oh, come on.
Oh, my God.
That isn't even a fucking...
Then you gave it to me, and I'm like, I already did something. So then I tried a hot potato it to Anthony.
And it bounced right off of the phone, and E-Rock walked in right at that moment.
Gaboing, 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 gaboing.
Oh,
as the ball's bouncing. Like,
just like the first black astronaut. The jig was up.
What?
No.
How hard would you have thrown it? Can you throw it at the door? I'm just curious.
Oh, Jesus.
Wait, where's she?
Yeah, throw it at Pat Duffy.
Yeah, picture.
Well, just at the door. I'm just curious. Like, realistically.
Yeah, whale him.
Honestly. Yeah, honestly. We're not killing the guy.
Oh. He didn't want to hit Pat, so he threw it at the door. It bounced off the door, retaining much of its original energy, and slammed right into the side of his face.
Did he hit you in the face, Pat?
Yeah.
Oh, poor boy.
Good old Pat.
Poor chubby Hetfield. He's a good boy.
All right, we were getting into this at the other place, and we ran out of time.
What other place? I don't acknowledge that other place when we're here.
Oh, good point.
I'm like the listeners.
Good point.
I boycott it.
I'm all about XM.
Shut up.
What was waiting for us this morning? That freaking sales pitch.
Oh, it was you know. See, a lot of people. We'll pull the curtain a little bit. A lot of people don't know what the hell we do before the show. They assume we don't do any show prep, but we do. The guys get a lot of material. We kind of talk about shit. And we like having that atmosphere in the office for the hour before the show to kind of goof around, watch the news. We goof on Mike Woods, the weather guy in New York, and just kind of get in the mood for the show.
Don't forget, we also warm up our radio voices.
Right. We blow each other. That one got past everybody? Where is, here it is. Here it is. Here we warm up our voices.
See, he was ready.
I'm Paul R. Nelson.
Yeah. Warm up. And then this morning there's just a 2-page memo note thing for a sponsor that we have a meeting on February 15th at 12:30 for a meeting for this, and it's going to take this much time, and then you got to go down to this place and do. It was really something that should be handled after the show, in an email, things like that. We don't like getting that stuff thrown at us before the show starts. Kind of is a downer, as they say, a downer.
Mm-hmm.
But they don't understand that.
But that's all they throw at us before the show.
Commercial radio, man.
Is like sales pitches.
Yeah.
Instead of maybe leaving us a nice little nugget for that show.
Yeah.
Maybe a little thing
There's
we might
something
want
I
to talk
saw.
about. Something like, wow, you guys might have missed this one, but here.
Dude,
because
they're all
we really
business.
want to help out the show.
They are all business. Commercial radio is, it's just what it is. It's what it is. And you're not going to find another one, a company that's run differently. It's just the way it's kind of mutated. It is all business now. The creative end of it is the last thing on the priority list. Yet they expect it to, get ratings
so they can sell more commercials.
And be successful, but
I see regular radio going all infomercials eventually.
Yeah.
It's just going to be all infomercials.
That's what they do at night, and a lot of the programming is turning into that kind of thing.
Game show radio.
They're actually selling the radio shows to the sponsors in this new way. It used to be, you'd do a 60-second commercial, and you would pick up a piece of copy and read it, or it would be pre-recorded or something like that. Now, the stations are going to the sponsors and making these deals like, we'll incorporate it into the show somehow, or the guys will just riff on it. It's like, no, I'm not going to riff on a tire. I'm not going to riff on fucking Firestone tires or something. Hey, let me tell you something about my Firestone tires that I was driving on today.
Yeah.
I ran over a small child and still had traction.
Yeah.
I would actually do that commercial. It's just turned into this businessy kind of thing. And I think our show, one of the last bastions of kind of rebellion and fun and creativity in that environment. We've kind of... I think we're the kind of assholes that we don't know any better.
Yeah.
We're just fucking stupid, so we don't know any better. A lot of these shows either couldn't adapt and are gone, or completely just tamed down everything.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's fun, and I think it's great that we have this.
It's going to be very interesting the coming year.
Yep.
All right, here we go. Tyra Banks on Good Morning America. Can't get enough of Tyra Banks. Tomorrow's the big show.
Fat ass.
Where she gets into that bathing suit that made her look fat.
Is she going to have a bunt? Did she have a bunt in that one? I only saw her ass. I want to see Tyra's bunt.
She had huge thighs, and she's all over the TV today in that same bathing suit because they're showing a clip.
Yeah.
And it's so obvious it's a smaller version of the bathing suit.
Yeah.
Why isn't anyone calling her out on that?
We are.
Shallow girl.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
just a pig.
Well, one of the
she
clips...
got camel toe in it?
Well,
that'd be nice, too. Big, fat.
One of the clips we're about to play, Tyra says tomorrow's response to her in the fat bathing suit will be the most profound show she has ever done.
Stop it. What about the homeless, when she dressed like the homeless? What about the fat suit?
And then she says, you have to see this show. Here's Tyra from Good Morning America this morning.
And Tyra Banks, host of the Tyra Banks Show, and of course America's Top Model, both very successful, joins us this morning. She's also been on the cover of People magazine, by the way, looking great. The question was, you call this fat? And Tyra's with us now. Hey, Tyra, good morning to you.
Hi, Diane. How are you?
I am good. So you go online, you Google under Tyra Fat, and you see the photo of yourself there and see what people are saying. And you said it was so mean, the rejoicing really threw you back on the heels.
Yes, and you know what? When I Googled, I had, people telling me, Tyra, they say that you've gained about 40 to 50 pounds in a week. You got to go online and check this out. So I go online and I Googled Tyra Fat, and the first thing that came up was not the Australia pictures. It was pictures from my modeling career with people saying that I was fat. And I just thought that was really awful because I'm 20 to 30 pounds heavier than the average model. To this day, I'm still 30 pounds heavier than the average model. And to me, that's a positive thing. And it's so sad that people were saying that that was bad. And then I see these Australia pictures, and I'm like, first of all, that's crazy. My body doesn't look like that. But if it did, so what? So what?
She can't even admit that her body looked like
I know.
that.
She can't commit to the fact that she was fat.
Yes.
And she lost the weight, and that it doesn't matter, but I'm kind of, into being healthy or something, or I was just out there, I was on vacation, I ate a lot, I took some time off. Who doesn't yo-yo? Like, there's 20 ways she could have done this. 20 different ways she could have gone with this. She went the worst fucking way possible. The most pompous, self-centered ass way.
What could have been better, though? Because we hate Tyra so much.
Yeah.
What could have been better than to just have her being called a fat pig?
Fat.
You couldn't have made this any greater.
Because no matter what she's saying,
killing her.
She is so bothered by this.
Killing her.
So bothered.
She's making a big deal about she's posing next to the picture on her show, I guess, in the same suit.
Yeah.
And the cutout that she's posing next to has clearly been blown up. So, of course, she looks smaller next to it.
It makes her look smaller.
Apparently, she lost weight from her skull as well.
She's shorter.
Oh, I see what
I
you're
was
saying.
very fat on the soles of my feet.
Yeah, it's not wow, yeah, the cutout's definitely bigger than what she would be in real life as far, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
But you can still see that she's just so much fatter in the picture.
What?
But she doesn't want to acknowledge that part of
Tyra
this.
fat.
To have to do that, to have to stand there next to your own cutout and go, I'm not fat. See, guys? Like, oh, it's great.
She knows she has nothing if she's not considered a hot piece of ass. That's what it comes down to. You're not going to see Oprah, who she wants to be, doing this. You're not going to see Oprah going, look, man, they caught me looking fat, and look, I'm not fat. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
She's fat.
She doesn't have a career if people start thinking she's fat, because they're not tuning in because of what she has to say. She's not getting anything done with her dumb show.
She's a supermodel.
So you took them on their headlines.
But and you know what? It's not even so much a fight against the tabloids. It's a fight for women. Like, this is the...
Oh,
shut up!
Thank God for you, Tyra.
What a dope. What a dope. This is awful. Most guys will think, ugh, when they see someone fat. You're never going to change that.
Play that line again and stop it right after she says it, please.
So you took them on their headlines.
But and you know what? It's not even so much a fight against the tabloids. It's a fight for women.
Just as stupid. It's a fight for women.
Are you kidding me?
She's contradicting herself in this whole thing. If it's a fight for women, she should be the same weight she was in the suit. Mm-hmm. Go in front of the news and go, yeah, I put on some pounds. I'm a human being. I don't have to be a skinny model anymore. I enjoy living a normal life, and I put on a few pounds. Anyone got a problem with that? I'm fighting for women because there are a lot of women that do have this body type, and it's very hard to keep the body type of a supermodel, and blah, 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 blah. She could have gone on and on with that. So her fighting for women is taking the criticism that she's fat and using it to put her fucking finger down her throat and lose that fucking weight.
There you go.
That's not fighting for women.
There you go.
It's fighting for her own image, her self-image. It's a very selfish thing she's doing. Thank God she's doing it.
Of course.
She's got a great ass and hips and tummy when she's skinny.
By the way, I hope the guys are getting the Paris Hilton. Thank you, Ryan. I almost forgot. Show fodder alert. Show fodder alert.
Ooh.
Don't want to say the website, but Paris Hilton sings about Jews and blacks on camera. That's right. We were going to.
Oh, no.
We had to save that one for over here.
Oh, I bet it's good.
It's a doozy. Yeah. We got that yet then? Paris singing about the Jews and the blacks we were going to do over there, but we realized...
I saw the kite.
But we realized we could do a much better job over here. All right, here's... let's get back to Tyra Banks.
So you took them on their headlines.
But and you know what? It's not even so much a fight against the tabloids. It's a fight for women. Like, Diane, this is the most profound show I have ever done because I'm extremely vulnerable up there. I haven't been sleeping. Every night I wake up at 3 o'clock in the morning thinking about this, thinking about the response. Well, and the show that we're doing is for any woman that has ever been called fat or felt ugly or insecure or made fun of or any type of thing like that. You have to see this show.
I love this. She can't take any criticism because her entire life people have said how hot she is, how beautiful you are.
She's gotten everything for nothing, like everything for free. She's had to work as a model, but she's gotten things like without having to really apply a personality or anything because she's a very beautiful woman.
She's been programmed her entire life.
Yeah.
It's all about
so she doesn't know how
you're beautiful.
Her brain like short-circuited.
You
like,
should be a model. You are a model. You're the best model.
They're saying I'm fat. What? What happened?
My brain's not wired this way. She cannot take it.
This couldn't be any better.
Does not compute. Does not compute.
does not
Smoke comes out of her ears. She's a mess.
It's like she tried to install Vista.
Right. It was like Vista, fucking Tyra Banks version of Vista.
Vista.
It did not boot. She can't understand it. Her eyes went blue with the fatal blue error screen.
She's been protected her entire life.
But if somebody said to you, look, we're going to arrange it so she's called Fat and America's Top Waddle, and I would have signed up for that in a second. I would have taken that. This is the greatest thing I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Is this spoiled, overindulged brat being called a fat pig everywhere. And all she's doing is drawing more attention to it.
Other models have been called that over the years. They've,
Moss?
Yeah, sure. Heroin addict.
Well, she is fat, though. My God.
Yeah, she really, compared to the models now.
She ballooned up.
Love those models now. Mm-hmm. See them? Just bony, big fucking kneecaps like a newborn calf. That's what I want to see.
I'm still a woman that has insecurities just like every woman. I just don't let it kill me and get to me. I'm 161 pounds. When I sit...
Yeah, you know what?
Don't let it get to you, huh?
Yeah, it got to you, trust me. And Mike
doing a whole show on it.
Mike from New York's got a great point. Mike, go ahead.
Hey, what's going on, boys?
Hey.
If she is really fighting for women, how come there's no heavy-set girls or fat bitches on Top Model?
Right.
Yeah, exactly.
Except for her.
She has another show. That exploits women's body.
Skinny, attractive model, the actual what they want to see on the runway. The very skinny girls. Meanwhile, see her on a runway. Excuse me.
Instead of just pushing like a bigger girl and trying to get like alternative looking models through and changing that image, she is just feeding right into it.
Yeah.
Well, what an ass.
Yeah.
Feeding.
I'm still a woman that has insecurities just like every woman. I just don't let it kill me and get to me. I'm 161 pounds. When I sit down and I have on tight jeans, like I get the little thing that folds over my jeans.
Little thing.
That's me.
Cute.
And I don't like it and I wish it wasn't there, but am I going to starve myself to make it?
Then do a sit-up.
Yeah.
Then do a sit-up.
I've showed discipline, Tyra. Why don't you?
Eat a salad.
She makes it sound like when she sits down, she gets this little fold of skin that goes over the front of her pants.
No, it's more than that. And you know what? Some women, it happens to them, and they're fine with that. She's not fine with that. Then do some exercising. Eat a few salads. Take care of the problem.
You rock banks.
You were looking in the mirror, and you want some pot? I love that. Yeah. No, a pot belly.
Jeans, that's me, and I don't like it, and I wish it wasn't there, but am I going to starve myself to make it not be there? No. Okay. And on the show, Diane, tomorrow, on the show, I just want to tell you, on the show, I show, like, the dimples in my booty, the cellulite. I show the pictures from that same exact day in the same swimsuit in Australia with the dimples in my booty, you know, looking thicker, but not to what those tabloids said. But even if I looked like that, it's okay. It's okay.
Let the word go out. The dimples will appear tomorrow.
Dimples, unretouched photos, everything.
So if it's okay, then why are you making such a big deal about it?
She's unraveling.
She's unraveling.
Oh, yeah. She's losing it, man.
She stinks.
Dimples on her booty.
It's okay, then just ignore it then.
Yeah.
Then just ignore it. You know what the tabloids do, but in this case, it doesn't look like they had to do much of anything.
Please keep hitting her. Please.
Snap the picture.
Oh, this is great. This is
love it.
All right, I'm going to decide which laugh track I want.
That's the cricket.
I'm just setting my...
Yeah. Oh, well. All right.
Tyra, again, thanks for being with us. Congratulations on your 8th season. A lot of success out there on TV.
I was really nervous to do this interview with you, Diane. I'm really happy. I'm very vulnerable with this. I cry on the show tomorrow. It's the most profound thing I did. I want you to watch, too. Are you going to watch?
I will watch, and I've been thinking a lot about what is the answer to meanness and rejoicing, the kind you saw on the Internet, and maybe it is just tackling it head on and say, hey, do we want to be the people who do this?
Oh, my God.
I think so.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. No, she's doing it for ratings,
Of course, she mentioned the show. She's plugging the show.
Are you going to watch? Are you going to
watch? It's the most
I'm here promoting this show.
I've ever done. I'm going to show that my ass isn't fucking perfect. Ooh.
She's going to get huge ratings tomorrow.
With her huge ass.
With her huge ass.
Nice.
Her huge ass is getting her huge ratings tomorrow.
I'm fighting for women. I show the dimples on my booty.
Yeah, on her booty.
Wow, spoken like Gloria Steinem.
Yeah, no kidding. No kidding. Let's go to John in Pennsylvania. John?
Yeah. By the way, can we get a real feminist on the phone? Can we...
And see what No, they would not come on the show.
I bet you they would.
And see what they would think about that.
Can we call somebody from now? We really are sick of her. She's not fighting for women. I bet you that we get a real feminist on the phone. I'd be very interested to hear how they are taking this nonsense.
Hey, did Roland even try to get Tyra on?
Well,
that's a stretch.
Yeah. All we do is trash her.
We've done nothing but trash her.
Yeah, well, Roland's really not getting the guest we want. He's like, hey, the doctor from The Last King of Scotland's available for your show. And I'm like, well, how about Forrest Whitaker?
Right. I got Ernie Banks. Oh, I thought that was an utter bomb. Thanks.
I had to think about that one.
I liked it.
Yeah, it's always the guy.
Ernie Banks joke today, guy.
The guy real close to the guy that we want to get.
It's never the guy.
Yeah, we need the guy for
when you think Last King of Scotland, you think Forrest Whitaker.
Yeah. End
of story.
Do you guys want someone from Black Sabbath? Okay, well he's the guy that directed it. No, not the movie.
No, the
band. We have Pete Osborne, his cousin.
We got a guy that looks like Jack Osborne.
You can get him
on. What's up, John?
Hey, man.
Hey, John.
Is it just me? Or does Tyra sound exactly like Howard during the whole Howard didn't care thing? Just repeating that she doesn't care?
Yeah, she doesn't care. She doesn't care, but she's doing a whole show about it. She cries.
Yeah.
She shows her ass. She lost weight.
Yeah.
Doing it for women all over. Most profound show ever, but I don't care.
It's our theory. If you have to say you don't care that many times, you really do care in the end.
Does anybody else think she's a phony?
No, the news people don't call her out on it.
Yeah, no one's really picking up on this. She is hard. And did they say 8 seasons?
Yeah, she's...
Of what?
Of what? They said congratulations on your 8th season.
Well, they do it differently in TV now. You can do like 2 or 3 seasons
a
in
year.
1 year.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I think that might be a Top Model.
Oh, Top Model.
It can't be 8 years though.
Top Model, they do one every other month.
Okay.
Can we? I want somebody. Is it wrong if I pay somebody
for sex
to somehow get to? Oh no, I hope not. I want her to see a sign that says Tyra is a self-centered fat pig.
Yeah.
I'll pay $500.
Oh,
$500.
It makes the news. I got another $500. No problem.
If someone can show me a photo.
Problem. No filter, Paul. You need some cash? Here's the deal. Yes, I got $500. Jimmy's got $500. Ant's got 1,000.
That's right. And a Vista. Copy of Vista.
That's right. A copy of Vista for anybody that wants
What's the sign
say?
Just
wipe the feces off of it.
Tyra, you know you're fat.
I want
it has
pig
to be
in there.
Small.
Okay.
Old fat pig.
Tyra is a fat pig.
We all see it. That old gag. I love that gag.
We all see it.
We all see it. Come on.
Don't worry. We all see it.
Tyra is a fat pig, but she has to. She has to see it.
Yeah.
Well, dude,
definitely has to see it going into her show. Or...
All I'm saying, if all of a sudden it made it on a live shot, that'd be very funny. Something, like that.
Tyra
could certainly go viral.
So, we're looking for that. Thanks.
All right.
Help us out.
By the way, I decided for the rest of the show.
Yeah.
Inside references for the rest of the show.
Oh, really?
From the old days.
Just throw some in from the old days.
Yeah.
Nice.
And see if they pick up on them.
Cool.
Now you just got to think of one.
Shut up. You're going to ruin it.
Oh, wow.
Hey, thanks.
Hey, you're going to ruin it.
You're going to ruin it.
Who was that?
We don't give the answer.
No, of course not.
No. Jimmy, you got one?
Know. Just have to know.
Some very inside reference from from an older show. Just think about it.
All right.
First person in space.
My God.
By the way, we do this all the time, and we're finally acknowledging it. There are times Ant and I, especially, we'll go back to AAF stuff. and just say it.
Yeah.
And then make ourselves
blurt it out and laugh.
Okay. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, of course I got that one.
That was a good one.
This is the Harrington House.
Harrington House. Well, I got to talk about that one because it was one of. We had done a lot of the same type of wacky phone call things based on people calling the wrong number and stuff like that.
It's one of our. We had a lot of near misses.
Yeah,
near miss bits.
That one was so fucking funny because I never heard anyone do it before. I never heard, like, you have the basic prank phone call thing, but I never heard anyone do this. I guess, did the guy make a call the wrong number?
No, we were calling
people. We were calling people. And Ope took this tack where it was, he knows the guy, and he's like his family somehow. And he's coming over his house with company.
Eddie Rock.
And he wants to see, and he's mentioning names. It is so fucking out there, and the guy doesn't know what to say. He's like, yeah, well, I'll be coming over with, with Barbara and stuff, and she's so excited to see the kids, and so we're making spaghetti tonight and stuff. And the guy's just like, who do you want to talk to?
He goes,
all confused. We plan on coming over. We're bringing the kids. I'm sure you haven't seen him in a while. You're real, I'm sure you're psyched. But this is the Harrington House. It was some guy that was really kind of confused
to begin with, so we kind of lucked out.
Oh, it was great. And Opie's just rattling off these things like he's got plans, and plans were made for months to come over and visit this guy, and this guy didn't know what the fuck he was talking about. That was a great gag.
What are you writing down, Steve? There's a mic right there.
This is the Harrington House.
I was just going to say the reps for the National Organization of Women have declined, but we're looking for another feminist group.
Why they decline?
Because they got to eat snatch. They can't get to a phone.
Not interested in commenting.
Oh.
All right.
That must mean they hate us.
All right. Are we looking for the Harrington House phone call? It's a near miss. It's missing something, but the concept was pretty.
How did they ask? By the way, how did they ask the National Organization of Women? What was said?
Hey, cunt. You want to come on the phone?
Well, that might have gotten them on. I want to know, but was it like, hey, the Opie and Anthony show is looking for Tyra comments?
I don't think so.
I think they went, hello.
Yeah, hi.
Are you the head twat in charge?
Yes.
We're looking for a comment from the National Organization of Women on the situation with Tyra Banks being photographed, and we'd like you to comment on it on our radio show. No comment. He probably didn't even get to what show it was, I bet.
Yeah. All right.
Did you even get to what show it was on the phone?
Yes. Probably said Steve from the Opie and Anthony.
Hey,
no, I didn't make the call.
Steve from the band Foundry.
Exactly.
Stephen Carr, you might recognize me. Let me play some Pendulum for you.
No, we are revising the pitch method because we are no longer calling from the Opie and Anthony show. We are now calling from XM Satellite Radio.
We need to lie to these bitches.
Right. That's right.
Absolutely.
Who called?
These twats are on to us.
The booking company.
All right.
Oh.
Are we trying to find that bit?
Yes.
Okay, we are trying to find it. All right.
Danny's got something.
Why didn't we call him?
Danny, what
does Danny have?
It's the Paris Hilton.
Oh, we got...
Oh. That'll be in a promo somewhere. I was just going, oh, together.
Why is it beeped?
It's not.
No, it's not beeped.
Don't yell at me. Ask him.
Oh, this is going to be some terrific... No.
Uh-oh, Danny's like, it's all right.
What happened?
It's not vicious enough.
Audio. Well, no. Yeah.
You know what it is? Too. Yeah. We're so used to being so vicious that it's probably not vicious
It's like
enough.
bad video, camera, audio from like a party, so... I mean, the audio's not so great, but you could hear what she's saying.
Oh, man, that made me scared.
Could be trouble.
There could be trouble. And I got scared.
Don't be...
Oh, he did get frightened.
You know what that is? That's courage pushing fear out of your body. When there's too much courage in there, it pushes the scaredness away.
And the scaredness is what smells bad?
Yes, that's all the scaredness dissipating.
Oh, wow. You too will be scared in about 10 seconds.
Yeah, I'm petrified. Oh, wow. Thank you. Thank you, Than. A cloud of Febreze. I love it.
A shield around me. All right, we'll do this, and then we'll do that when we get back. We
have our penises. They do all of our speaking.
They do all the talking for us.
Whip 'em out Wednesday.
Memories.
Lot better over next time.
Memories. Jimmy was reminding us of the day that I threw a strawberry at the intern's really nice shoes.
So we thought it was a fruit. You hated him because you thought he was rich, and you were right.
Yeah.
His father was going to sue.
I didn't like him
and we
because he was rich.
implied that he sounded like a gay gentleman.
Yeah.
And he came in dressed up in like very expensive clothing. And Opie threw a strawberry, and it landed on his shoe and stained his very expensive shoes.
He was dressing better than us.
What was he wearing? Capicios?
Not that we dress well, but the best intern story ever was the one that was banging some, hot stripper or
there was a
hot porn star or...
A porn chick from Cleveland who came in,
right.
whose little fat puss I really wanted to indulge in. And she wanted to charge me $1,000 to fuck her. And then she banged our intern Noah for free.
And then started dating him.
Yeah, just fucking. She thought he was adorable.
Oh, yeah, it was a thing where they used to, like, text each other and Jimmy wanted to, and she said it would be $1,000, but she was throwing an intern her fucking gash for nothing.
Exactly. I hope her porn career didn't work out. Exactly.
Well, you told her. Hope it doesn't work out for you.
No. Forgive my hard language.
Bill got something?
Yeah, her porn career didn't work out. Apparently, she tried suing the companies that had her porn pictures. They pulled them off the internet.
Oh, that'll...
Wait, what? And she had sex with her brother or something.
Wait, she had sex with her brother?
Yeah, something. She was really messed up.
Hot. Oh, did you do it?
Oh, yeah, Jimmy's very scared lately. Very scared.
Enjoy the gas chamber you're sitting in.
I think I trailed some back in.
Look at this. That is really bad.
Actually, we got some behind-the-scenes audio during the last break. This is what happened.
Oh.
What's wrong with the Paris audio? Is it not funny, or is it...
On Tyra Banks' recent appearance in the media talking about photos that were taken of her, and I was looking for someone from a feminist organization to comment on it.
I farted. I farted on Steve while he was on the phone trying to sound official. Hi, this is Steve.
Hello, Steve C. here, and
you might know me from Foundry Music.
Yes.
Steve C.
Pendulum.
We had a hit back in 1991.
Pendulum.
Right.
We were yapping about the old AAF days. During the commercials, and it brought back a lot of memories of bits and then things we used to do, because Opa was saying it doesn't seem that long ago, and for me it seems like 18 million years ago.
I learned something new about this, by the way. Very interesting.
Yeah.
Because obviously when we went to AAF in Boston, you were married.
Yep.
And you knew the day that you were going to get divorced.
Yeah, I knew. I knew that the marriage wouldn't last. And it was because of we used to do a gig at a place called Cadillacs, and we'd go there every Wednesday night. Here's what we used to have to do. Every Wednesday night, we had to go to a bar and hang out with people. We didn't have to do we did giveaways and stuff. Hey, what's the strangest thing you brought with you? You know, kind of empty your pockets out, and we'd give out prizes and stuff. You know, the basic hack radio music jock thing. And we'd drink, and we would fucking get tanked, and there would be booze sponsors. So there were these Kahlua girls, and they would show up every Wednesday with us. It was part of the deal.
They weren't even legal,
dude. They were not
as far as drinking age.
Drinking age.
They weren't drinking age
21.
Legal, so
these girls were 18,
19,
maybe their birthday they were going to be 18.
Right,
kind of things. And we got to know them, pretty well, and I knew my marriage was through because I hadn't cheated or anything. I was a good boy. I was always miserable. Believe me, if you've heard me talk about my marriage, from I do. When I said I do, I was miserable.
You tell the story, you were crying.
Oh, I was just like...
The night of your wedding.
just a fucking Demi Moore tear rolling down as I'm staring at the ceiling going, what did I do? Oh, my God, this is the
And where was your wife at the time?
Passed out, I believe, on the floor. Yeah. And I'm going, this is fantastic. Welcome to the wonderful world of marriage. Oh, it's too true, my friend.
You were crying out on the floor?
I was staring at the ceiling.
This was after the wedding?
After the wedding. This is the honeymoon night.
Oh, my God. I'm thinking it's a week before they broke up.
No,
this is what's great.
I'm laying in the bed staring at the ceiling, and I guess we had gotten into some kind of brawl because, whenever the alcohol...
Because that's what you do on your wedding night.
There's a brawl. So I'm laying there, and there's this sadness and anger and frustration and, like, every awful emotion where I'm sitting there staring at the ceiling, and I felt like a tear come out of the corner of my eye and roll down, like, the side of my head into my ear because I was laying down. And I just, out loud, I said, what the fuck did I do? Like, it was just... And, of course, I made sure that ended 9 years later. Talk about fucking self-hatred. Why the fuck did I do that? 9 years I stayed in that marriage. But... In Massachusetts, that's when I knew it was done because I'd never cheated or anything like that. And then one of the Kahlua girls and me, we had a little, friendship going on, and I just found myself making out with her
behind a banner. I went to look around because it was time to give away another stupid prize, and there's Anthony.
I'm making out with a girl with a mouthful of braces. She weighed about 85 pounds and looked about 14 years old. And right then I was like, this marriage is done. And then we were invited to go skinny dipping with them all. They wanted us to all go, me and Opie, we were the biggest skinny dipping with the 3 Kahlua girls.
We were the biggest nerds, because they were just carefree, free spirits. Guys, after the bar closes, we're going to all go skinny dipping. You want to join us? It was just me and you and 3 or 4 of these girls.
And, I've already, hooked up with one of them.
Yeah, but you don't want to go home soaking wet.
Yeah, how do you explain you were fucking, you should have seen what happened. We did a promotion. It was a dunk tank thing. Very impromptu. We didn't advertise it. And once you're skinny dipping, that's a little more than just kissing. All I ever did was make out with that chick.
Yeah.
Because I was married and I wasn't going to, go the distance. But if we went skinny dipping, would have been over. That girl was getting fucked.
But we're sitting there like...
Whether she liked it or not.
We were sitting there like, no,
gotta go home. No. Oh, but yeah, that was it. After that, it was just a matter of time.
You just knew, right?
It's just a matter of time. 5 more years.
But a couple of nice guys, though. You guys didn't cheat or do anything bad?
Nope.
And you look back at, especially I look back at the marriage having ended, so I wasted that.
Yeah.
I should have fucking come home and just I should have woke her up by putting my pussy-smelling cock right under her nose. Hey, how you doing?
It's your turn to cry.
Yeah, here you go.
All right, well. Oh, boy, hotline ringing.
Oh, who's that?
Oh, God knows.
Who could this be?
We're waiting. Who is this? What? Anthony's ex? Oh, wow.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, it's Keith. What's up, Keith?
No, I was just thinking with that story, Anthony could have just put his wet underwear in the glove compartment of his car.
Put it under the seat. I'm sorry, Allison. I'm sorry, Allison. Ooh, it's about you, Allison.
All right.
That's all.
Hi, Keith.
Hi, sweetie.
Well, we've gone down this road already, Peter. Peter from Massachusetts. Road. Peter.
Hey, good morning.
Very good. Another obscure reference.
Yeah.
Yes,
hey,
sir.
Why the fuck did you marry this crazy bitch? Are you fucked up too, or what?
No. The fact was, I was at a part of my life where I felt that I was still a kid. Like I wasn't. Whenever I would go hang out anywhere, it was like, I'm a kid. What the fuck am I doing? I'm like getting older, and I'm a kid, so I had to do something to catapult myself into adulthood. And marriage was one of those things.
How long? Wait, how long have you been divorced?
Officially.
2000, 99, 2000, 2002 officially paperwork-wise, but out of the house in 2000.
So you got married in 93.
99 out of the house. Holy shit. I got married in 90.
Oh, 90, wow.
Yeah. 9 years of wedded bliss. What's that?
Were you getting any pussy before you got married, or?
Yeah, it wasn't like I fucking married the first girl I had sex with, you ass. I was a funny guy, so I got girls.
Yeah. He's a big dick.
I didn't need the Brad Pitt looks. I have a fucking Italian tuna can cock, and I'm funny.
Do you have a tuna can cock?
Dude, all I know is
by winter, by smell.
You're fucking vicious. I love it.
Big, juicy, delicious treat he has.
Anthony's a very private person, but I do know for a fact that he has a huge hog.
Anthony is fucking all cock, I guarantee it.
Look. It got some oohs and ahs.
It got some oohs and ahs.
That's another instance where I knew the marriage was over. When I was showing my cock to a bunch of girls that just left a strip club in exchange to see their pussies.
Little show and tell.
Outside of the
bachelorette party.
Outside the bar. There was a bunch of bars
outside
in the
Red
complex.
Square.
Yeah.
Right?
Yep. It was a rock club, and then the next door was a like Chippendales, and then next to that was a country bar.
They had
like
a black
mall
strip
of
club.
bars. And we were leaving.
Remember the black strip club for girls?
Oh, yeah.
They had a country bar, sports bar, rock club.
All in one complex.
White strip club for the whiteys and a black strip club for the black girls.
Yeah, we came out of doing another appearance. We're hammered off our asses, and we hear, show us your cock. Show us your cock. And we're like, show us your car? What the fuck do these girls want to see our car? Your cock! Show us your fucking cocks! And they're all drunk, hammered, just got out of a strip show, a Chippendales type show, so they're all fucking horned up. So me and Ope kind of walk into our cars, and then we look at each other like idiots, and it's that moment where it's like, let's just show them our fucking cocks. Yeah. All just hammered. God damn alcohol.
So Ant goes, you want to see it? You want to see it?
Okay, you want to see?
So he takes the girls
but I gotta
behind
see
it was like some kind of
a motorhome.
Like an RV or something. And I'm in the front of this RV, in front of it, I should say.
There was one hot girl there and
all pigs.
And all I cared about was seeing the hot girl.
Like the girl getting married had a massive bunt.
Big bunt, big fat.
Yeah, because then you went in the woods with her.
Well, because I wanted to show her, do the show and tell.
No, you did the show and tell behind the RV.
Yeah.
And then it was time for her to show, and she just like undid her panties or something, and this whole mess
just fell out, and I was all pissed. And then I went into the van where the hot chick was and demanded she show me her pussy. Did you? You saw my cock. Yeah.
Well, I was in the front of the RV.
Oh, God.
And
we were really just pigs.
And Ant goes, I'll show you. Like, all, like, worked up. He goes to the back of the RV, and there's, like, 3 or 4 fatties around him in a circle, and all I hear, I've told this story many times, it's the truth, all I hear is, oh, wow!
It was in perfect...
Yep.
The perfect time where it doesn't even resemble that you're getting worked up, but it looks like that's how it is normally.
Thick and full and heavy.
Right. But not starting to twitch or head north.
Yep.
It's that perfect time where it's just like, look at it.
Mighty.
So,
right.
Then the story ends, they were done with Ant, and now they come marching toward me. I'm in front of the RV. Your turn.
You're up.
I went into panic mode. I was like sporting maybe an acorn.
Wait, did your cock go into shame shrivel?
And I was like, no. And we somehow changed the subject.
So Ope backed out, and then the other girls go, well, then I'm not showing anything. And I'm like, I just fucking showed. You better fucking show.
But the reason I backed out, because I knew 10, 12 years later, you would know that I wasn't sporting that day.
I knew it was probably just, show and tell nerves.
Was your dick so soft that it was standing straight out? Like, sometimes your dick is so not hard that it's not even hanging. It's like there's not even any blood in it.
You have no shaft.
Yeah.
It goes pubis, head.
Like a safe fell on it.
Are you talking about a spy versus spy bomb?
And you're wondering how it can get that small.
Like,
all right, you don't have the biggest cock in the world, but my God, how did it get so small?
The funniest description I ever heard was some comic said it looked like a stack of dimes. That's fucking brilliant. Stack of dimes.
Those days, yeah. You just. I knew that it was over. When you start pulling shenanigans like that, fuck it. Walk away. That's what I should have done, too.
God, I knew in Boston, too.
Everyone did, but me.
And then you wonder.
Remember the fucking appearances?
I'm talking about myself.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Oh, that I was done, or?
My
too?
relationship.
Yeah.
And then it took years. It's like
years.
And then you sit back and go, why the fuck did it take that long?
Remember going to some of these concerts that AF used to put on? And we'd hang out and like Aerosmith's playing or something. And it was just the wife getting out of hand. And remember the salespeople and Brucey Mittman would be looking over going, well, you certainly seem to have your hands full tonight, Anthony.
I remember one time.
Like, Jesus Christ!
I don't know what the gig was, but
ruining my fucking night.
But you begged her to keep it under control because I guess there were some bigwigs in town, or I forgot what it was. But we were at some gig, but it was important that we had our wits about us. I think we're renegotiating a contract or something. I don't know what it was.
Something big.
And you pulled her aside like, look, tonight's not the night to get sloppy. Please, just do me a favor and just keep it under control. Fast forward a few hours, and she was passed out. At the foot of the bar, remember that?
Yep.
Under like people's feet and stuff.
Oh my God! Right under the bar stools.
And our general manager's just like, that's when he said, "Oh, looks like you got your hands full."
I'm just like,
were you embarrassed, mortified?
Oh, mortified, completely embarrassed. But I was such a pussy whipped douchebag. Anytime she would go like, I got a gig, or I got like, a meeting or a concert that we're doing and stuff. Oh, I'm going. Surprised I was able to get out of the house to do the Chevy's things.
Right.
I think it was because she had to work the next day or something.
I don't know.
Did you ever not want her to come?
The Cadillac. All the time. I never wanted her to come to one fucking gig that we did. Never. It was just a fucking chore. There was one time, and this was before I even did radio, hanging out at Off-Broadway. And hanging out with all the people we knew there and shit. Remember Randy, all those guys. I used to hang out and just drink. And I gotta get up for work. I gotta go home. It's like 10 o'clock. And I'm the only one with a vehicle. I go, come on, let's go. No, I'm staying. I go, you stay? You know something? Fine, I'm going home. So I get in the van. I start up. I start getting ready to drive home. And I start playing this out in my head. I go, I'm going to get home. I'm going to lay in bed, staring at the ceiling, waiting for her to get the fuck home. So I'm not going to sleep anyway.
Right.
So she's fucking getting home. I shut the door. I walked in. She's in mid-babble about something. I grabbed her, put her over my shoulder, and just walked out the fucking door and threw her in the van. To applause in the bar. The bar just went, yeah! Like, get her the fuck out of here. Oh, what a chore every minute was.
You were in a codependent alcoholic relationship.
Oh. Is that what it was?
Yeah, man.
Codependency.
Like you could have used
I could have gotten a better drunk, though. You know? I don't mind a drunk occasionally, but fuck. Not that one. Not a meanie drunk. I like nice drunks.
There's so many stories to tell.
Oh. Just new, though.
Then we had to, like, drag her mom around.
Mom had to come everywhere, too.
And she liked to drink just as much.
I want to go home stories. I want to go home. But we're doing stuff where it's like, I have to be here. This is a fucking... I want to go home. I'm tired and I have to get up for work tomorrow. I want to go home. Banana, God bless Judy. She's no longer with us. But man, when the two of them got together, Mom wants to go home. I know, but we gotta. I want to go home.
You wouldn't take her, would you?
All right, put her in the truck.
Yeah. And would leave gigs to drive his freaking mother-in-law home and then come back to the gig. And it wasn't like it was around the corner. Like, he lived in Ashland. This is a reference for Boston, obviously. Yeah. And the gigs were in downtown Boston.
Yeah, Boston.
So it wasn't like a quick ride.
It's at least an hour and a half both ways if you're speeding and, you know.
So you'd have to leave 8 and come back by 9:30 or
whatever
something?
it was, yeah.
Something like that.
Didn't you want to choke her?
Every
Selfish
day.
old cunt.
Every day I wanted to choke. It was just like every day something.
We were rocking, man, with our radio show, and Aunt's ex and her mother would just sit around drinking, waiting for Anthony
waiting for me to come to the house to pick her up. She lived a mile away from us, a mile away.
And then there were times I would call Aunt, and I'm like, why aren't you home yet? And you had to like sit through soap operas and stuff.
Oh, because we had to sit.
Go home.
They would tape General Hospital, Days of Our Lives, and Friends.
What are you going to
And I would have to sit there and watch it.
Oh, you're playing the mother-in-law at 11 today. Great. Today at 11, you'll hear this.
Three rights make a left. That's why I don't make left-hand turns, because I three rights.
But Ann would go to the house. Oh, they'd be hammered, and then Ann would have to sit through one or two soap operas and socialize.
2 hours of soap operas and a half hour of Friends. So 2.5 hours after I'm done with the show at 7 o'clock, I would have to sit there. And the first thing I did was go right up to Judy's fridge, get the giantest glass, the humongoid glass I could find, load a little ice in there, and the captain is being poured. Big Captains and Cokes.
He makes everything good.
Drinking them down. I had to fucking be annihilated. Before I was in radio, we used to have to go up there because she lived. I swear, she lived. It was 20 minutes from the radio station that I wound up working at. I never knew I was getting into radio. Sure. I was in air conditioning, but I'd have to drive up there for holidays and stuff. And every time I went up, Anthony, could you please put the automatic garage door opener up? Yeah, I'm just on Christmas vacation here, and I do like work with fucking tools and stuff my whole time. And yeah, I'll do it. Could you fix my air conditioning unit? It seems to be blowing out cold air. Yeah, I'm just taking vacation from air conditioning and heating. Why don't I just do some of that during my fucking Thanksgiving vacation? I'll do that. That's a fun thing. So every time we left, Jennifer would be crying because she's leaving her mom, very emotional, and she'd go, is there like any chance you would think about moving up here? Because I miss you so much when we leave. I go, there is no fucking situation ever where I would move up to Massachusetts. Hey, it's the Opie and Anthony Show.
On WAAF, the only station that really rocks.
And Ope told me, it's like, hey, here's a gig. So whereabouts is that station? Oh, it's here. Do you know where Ashland is? Oh, that's right next to the... Oh, my God, I'm moving up to my mother-in-law's fucking town.
The radio station couldn't have been more than 5 miles from his mother-in-law's.
So we were on the air... We were on the air at like 3, and I used to watch Days of Our Lives, which I think started at 2. It was one of those things where...
Yeah, you're right there. All right.
What a nightmare, Dr. Phil.
Well, at 11 o'clock, we go down memory lane. We'll tell the mother-in-law story, all right?
Absolutely.
We'll take a break. We'll talk about the Paris Hilton thing next. Short break. What the hell was that?
That sounded like you tore Velcro.
I thought someone moved the chair.
What was that?
I just started thinking about walking home with all those people.
Yeah, and you get scared. I got scared.
You got scared again, Jimmy?
What got the scariness out of you?
Because I always say, be a brave boy, and I muster up courage, and it pushes all the scaredness out the back.
The courage, okay.
There's a lot of people asking if your ex listens. Oh, they hung up.
have no idea. I doubt it, especially on this end. She probably hears from people, though. Like, people probably listen and go,
you think she takes a peek on the other end?
Dude, talking and, talking about you. I don't care.
Whatever.
Listen.
Exactly.
Listen.
All right, it's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Prepare to be wowed.
What knockers? Whip 'em out Wednesday.
Okay, fine. Wow me.
All right. Paris Hilton. So what's the deal with this Paris Hilton?
She's a slut.
Yeah. She's a pig.
She's a whore.
She's a hose bag. How did we get this? Some website? Is this some of the stuff they found in her storage bin?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, there was some kind of storage.
Some guy. How did he buy her storage?
Huh?
Had someone buy her storage stuff.
She didn't pay the bill, so the guy just confiscated all her stuff and said, "All right, fuck you."
Took her stuff. Paris claims defendants tried to extort millions of dollars from her in exchange for giving back her stuff, which allegedly was bought for a measly $2,775 at an auction and then sold to the web site operator for $10 million. That's an investment, my friend. If you could spend a couple of grand and then sell it for $10 million, wow. You know how much shit they probably go through in those storage things when people don't pay? It's just like, all right, we got this. Pick it up for a couple of $100. I could drop it off here, maybe make my money back. Maybe just
scrap metal, whatever.
Yep. That's like fucking a gold mine.
I left my stuff in your self-storage in Maryland. I never got it back.
Did ya?
Yeah.
Hey, there's someone walking around with Jimmy Norton memorabilia.
Yep.
The original Kango hat.
None of this stuff phases her, though. It doesn't fuck up her career.
No, what could she possibly be mad at? We've seen it all already. This isn't shocking.
Well, one of the videotapes, she was doing some naughty things.
Naughty?
Like this.
All right.
I do what?
There, she's implying black people steal things. She goes, yo, I'm black and I'm stealing what?
I'm stealing what? It's hard to hear, unfortunately. She was at a club, obviously.
Always. Mm-hmm. Loud clubs.
Paris, you made it.
Who is she talking about?
Like she said Ashley Starr.
Ashley Starr, one of her little friends.
If I spent $10 million on stuff and that's the best I got, I would eat the videotape. I would eat it.
You get more out of it nutritionally than you would as entertainment.
All you're doing is fast forwarding, going, "Please be a cock near her mouth soon."
That is a perfect example of how people just fuck her for her looks, and there's nothing else there.
There's nothing between the ears.
And they fuck her for looks that they feel are so good that it transcends having to listen to the likes of that. All right.
What is this black? I love it. I love the round.
There's a little black hole. I got fucked in the butt for coke.
I got what?
I got fucked in the butt for coke. She makes up some funny song lines, though. I'll give her that.
They're talking about a black whore, and she loves the rock.
It's We Are Family playing in the background, so I guess she's making up her own words.
Yeah.
I'm a black whore.
And I love the rock.
There's a little black hole. I got fucked in the butt for coke. Tried to hug my boyfriend. He's black. And he has a really fat ass. I'm a rapper. Happy New Year to my baby.
Oh.
We are weavers.
Wow, they're fucked up.
They are hammered.
They're hammered.
Nice.
Show us your cock.
Show us your cock.
You see that singing talent early on, though.
Yeah, definitely. Wow. It's really good.
He was trying to get his mug in the camera. So it's awful.
It's awful. It's awful. They just party and are like happy to just be them and whatever that is.
Whatever it is,
just
sure.
Whores.
There's nothing better than when one of them overdoses. Nothing. When they pull one of them out of the back of a car, frozen with foam matted around their mouth, I couldn't.
She's dying on me, Lance.
I couldn't be happier.
This one's pretty interesting.
I'm a nigga and I'm taking about her assets. That was cool.
Regular Kramer.
Yeah. That's
I'm a nigger and I what?
That.
Something, and she's cool. I don't know.
Love dance with me. They're trying to dance with me. They are desperate. They're all broken, ugly, and poor.
This is making fun of broke, ugly, and poor people as they're rich and hot and drunk. That is so fucking funny. There's zero substance to these people.
Nothing.
Zero.
What do they sing about these bitches? Desperate! We are desperate! He's in love with the fat, ugly Jewish bitch.
A what Jew?
I can listen to this all day.
She is great.
Maybe we can get her to cut it, but cleaner. Like, ask her to redo it.
Yeah, let's hear it better.
Trying to come up with lyrics.
Just give us some more fucking Cristal.
They're just horrific. They can't come up with good lyrics. It doesn't matter, though.
As long as you're throwing in Jew and...
They still can't figure out what we are, and they can't come up with it.
Yeah, we are badass.
We hate ugly Jewish bitch. Is that what
apparently, it seems to me, anyway, not apparently, it seems... Maybe they're looking around the room, kind of goofing on people that they know or are acquainted with.
Yeah.
That they know are jealous of them because they're beautiful, young, and rich, and
coked out.
And guys are after them.
Is this before she's famous?
Right around the same time. Butcher, what do you got?
Were you there?
They're at a...
Hi.
They're at a New Year's Eve party, and they're just looking around, and like there's this group of girls in the corner that keep staring at them.
Oh, okay.
So they're just singing drunkenly about the chicks or whatever.
What year, sweetie?
I don't even know. It didn't say what year it was.
Okay.
I love that.
The year was 1999.
What year, sweetie? Jesus.
What do they sing about these bitches? Desperate! We are desperate! He's in love with the fat, ugly Jewish bitch.
They just can't come up with it.
Oh, wow.
All right. More of that to come.
She's an anti-Semite. I think that could hurt her career. No one seems to care what she does, though.
Nah.
She could just fucking blurt out nigger, kike, fat Jew, bitch. It doesn't matter.
She's just a cocksucker.
No, I know. No one goes, I'm outraged that Paris was saying that. Look at this tape. She's sucking the cock. She's taking the dick. She's loving life.
We have a sucks to be you story.
Oh.
This is so a sucks to be you
It's not
story.
Unlucky Lottery. A lot of people get confused with Unlucky Lottery and Sucks to Be You.
No, this is all about sucks to be you.
All right.
Are you ready for this one?
Mm-hmm.
The rape victim did not want to talk as she left jail. Police say on Saturday afternoon, the 21-year-old college student was raped as she was leaving the Gasparilla Parade near downtown Tampa.
That's not the sucks to be you part, by the way.
That she was raped?
That's not the sucks to be you part.
That she had to go to that Gasparilla Parade?
That's not the sucks to be you part.
Noon, the 21-year-old college student was raped as she was leaving the Gasparilla Parade near downtown Tampa. The victim called police for help, and they took her to a clinic where she was prescribed the morning after pill. She took one of those pills and was then arrested after officers found out she had an outstanding warrant for failure to appear that related to a grand theft charge she got when she was 17 years old.
Oh, jeez. Cut the girl some slack.
She fucking
Are
gets...
you kidding me?
She gets raped, and these Florida hicks arrest her.
You could write her out a fucking desk appearance ticket.
Yeah.
Wow, that really is not necessary.
That is such a sucks to be you.
And there's more.
Yeah?
Did they cover more?
How do you know?
Yes.
I know the story.
Oh, you do?
I raped her.
Of course you did.
We have some new shame on yous, by the way. Stupid Arnold Diaz went after a chimney sweeper.
What? Are you kidding?
Maybe we can end the show with this after we get past the second part of this story.
Then, while in jail, her mom says she was victimized again when a nurse supervisor would not let her take the second morning after pill the next day.
The supervisor said that the morning after pill was against her, the supervisor's religion, and refused to dispense it.
Without your participation here, she would not be getting out. I'm convinced of that.
Isn't that the
I want to thank each and every one of you.
Tampa police say they now regret arresting the rape victim. The attorney says the pre-med college student thought she had taken care of that old grand theft charge and was surprised it was still outstanding.
Poor girl. The nurse wouldn't give her the pill.
No.
Leave it on the counter then.
Because of her own beliefs, if it's legal to dispense, that fucking bitch should be fired.
Pharmacists don't have to. They don't have to give you certain things if it's against their...
if it's against their... That is goddamn ridiculous.
I know.
That's fucking ridiculous. Then fire them and hire somebody that dispenses everything that's legal in this country.
They arrest a rape victim, not for a felony, but for something stupid like that, like a theft charge she didn't...
Years ago.
Christ.
Grand theft, right? Isn't that with a weapon?
When
she was 17. Trying to think when Grand Theft Auto. No, I don't have a weapon when I'm stealing cars. So
you just pull them out, throw them down, and then sometimes they even try to get back in.
Yeah,
that pisses me off.
Oh man, do I shoot him in the back of the head?
I cannot stand when you pull someone out of the car and you hop in the car, and before you drive off, they open the door and throw you out.
Yeah.
Oh, I will just grab another car and tail him all day.
Next thing you know,
you got to kill him.
Next thing you know, it becomes all too real. You forgot you're in the middle of a mission.
Motherfucker. I was stealing his car and he pulls that shit on me.
Are you kidding me?
He is dead.
I was going to let you live, buddy.
Fucking dead.
Dead.
Yeah, now dead.
Fuck you.
First I'll beat you senseless, then I'll fucking shoot you.
I get pissed inside.
Yeah.
I forget it's a game. I'm like, oh, you what?
That's my car.
You're trying to get your car back?
You're on your ass in the street going, what happened?
What the fuck?
The fuck is this?
Oh, I make it ugly, too.
It's somebody else playing a game like 3,000 miles away, pulling you out of the car. Hey, what happened?
I make it ugly. I run them over back and forth.
Oh, back and forth, over and over.
I go to a weird place sometimes with that game. George in New York. George.
Morning, boys. How you doing?
Hey.
I am an officer with the NYPD, and regarding your sucks to be you, there is actually a transit district, precinct of the subway, where if you come in to report a crime against you, either a larceny or whatever, they will run your name and your date of birth to see if you're wanted for anything.
Oh,
yeah, sure.
Well, who the fuck is going to go to a police station then?
Well, yeah, I mean, it depends on what you want.
People with clean records.
Yeah.
But, you go from being the victim to being the perp.
Yeah, I mean, especially if it's a rape victim and something stupid like a theft. It's Jesus.
Yeah. I could see if she was in a fender bender and they ran her license and found out she had had a warrant, right. Then that's even extreme to bring her in, instead of just writing her a ticket or something. But, wow. A rape?
Absolutely. But, you could be a guy who got robbed in the subway, and they go, okay, well, what's your name and date of birth? Oh, gee, we have a ticket that you didn't pay for here. You're under arrest.
Oh, wow. All right. Thank you, George.
No problem, guys.
Thanks for the knowledge.
Everyone keep their mouth shut.
Another sucks to be you story?
Yeah.
All right.
The folks on Westmont Street may not have known the name of the man who lived in this house, but they knew what he would not tolerate.
Oh, what wouldn't he tolerate? Let's guess.
Goldfish in his backside.
Could be. That's a good one.
They'd burn a cross on his lawn, and he wasn't black.
Poor guy.
What wouldn't he tolerate?
Poor little guy.
Body hair.
The folks on Westmont Street may not have known the name of the man who lived in this house, but they knew what he would not tolerate.
I'll say whatever you do out in the street or over on that other side of the fence, that's your business. But you're not going to bring it in this yard.
So when Isaac Singletary saw a drug deal going on in front of his house yesterday evening, He wanted them gone and took action.
Oh, boy.
Man didn't know, actually, that there were police officers because this man is like this about the whole neighborhood. Kids and all, he do not like people in his yard.
Police are still trying to figure out if the officers told Singletary they were cops. Right now, they just don't know.
If you have the opportunity to identify yourself, we will identify ourselves. But if you got an individual that's got a firearm, then you have to do what you have to do based on your training and try to protect your life or protect the lives of others.
All right, undercover operation going on. Drug deal. Guy thinks it's a drug deal going on. He decides he's going to be a fucking stand-up guy and fight crime by himself because he's a fucking superhero. And goes out.
With a gun.
He went out with a gun?
Oh, yeah.
Well, that's kind of smart because if you go out to face drug dealers without a gun, you're really stupid. You're second stupid if you go out to face drug dealers that turn out to be cops and you have a gun. That's like second place stupid. You probably shouldn't go out.
They shot him dead. He was 80.
80?
He was 80. Yeah.
Oh,
80.
he was feisty, wasn't he?
He was
80. Is that why you?
Oh,
I'm tired of this.
meddling kids.
I'm tired of the drug dealing. I'm gonna make a stand. Oh, yeah.
Oh, no.
After several recent shootings by JSO, many in the community are fed up.
We are tired of what happened in Emerson. Then it comes down here to Southside.
It's why cops made a special effort to show that Singletary was armed, showing the tree in his yard hit by bullets from his gun. But on Westmont Street, emotions are still raw after a man who had the respect of those on this street was gunned down doing what they say he always did, protecting his property.
It's like I see him because I looked in his eyes. You know what I'm saying? I seen how his pain. I felt the pain for him.
Gary Evans says his Uncle Isaac had grown tired of the drug dealing around his house.
Well, then
and only
the
wanted
fucking
cops
drug dealing
to come and clean it up.
He would call me. He would say, yeah. Say, Gary, yeah, some undercover officer was out here today picking up the boys around here. He would welcome that. And those are the very same ones that took his life.
Well, how about the community fucking, does something about the drug problem? Fuck.
That's just a mix-up. I mean, the old guy was doing the right thing, and the cops did the right thing. It's like a guy comes at you with a gun in that neighborhood.
Well, the old guy kind of taking it into his own hands at 80 years old is a little silly, to tell you the truth. He should have just fucking stayed in his house.
I like that, though. He came out with a gun to shoot those vermin.
I'm going to show you.
God, fella.
I'm going to show you a little justice. Oops.
All right, let's say hi to Dan. Dan, what's up?
Hitting trees, blind as a bat.
No, he's all old.
Christ. Yeah. A tree was after me.
Opie, there was a story here in Albany. The father and son were going on a snowmobile trip, and they had all their supplies, which included 10 ounces of Coke. They got pulled over for driving erratically. They got nailed with all the stuff. They got bailed out the next morning without sleeping. Got their truck at an impound, got on the highway going the wrong way, and got hit head-on by a tanker truck and killed.
Oh, nice.
What happened with the snowmobile?
Cute story.
Oh, it was fine.
Yeah, it was fine.
I love on the episodes of Cops, when you watch and you see a guy doing like 80 and he gets pulled over and has just a trunk full of shit. If you had all that, wouldn't you be Mr. 55?
No. 55 is suspicious.
60.
61.
61. Set the cruise control.
61.
They drive like maniacs, get pulled over, and then the cops just know the second they get out of the car and they're looking around all shaky, nervous. You mind if I take a look in the vehicle? Yes, I do. Well, then I'll stay here. We'll send somebody for a warrant, and the warrant is... and then the dogs are going to come, so you can let me just search it, or you can wait for the... Okay, officer, I'm going to run now and look really stupid, and you're going to chase me and tackle me about 10 feet down the road, and then I'm going to say, what I do, I didn't do nothing. And go.
And go. All right. We got lines of the day. We could do a little more here. No,
I wanted to hear what did you have?
Shame on you.
And what else?
We also have the rat story that we should have talked about like yesterday or Monday. Good old Dan down there in Washington.
I like to call him Dan the Man.
Dan the Man.
That?
He a huge supporter of the Opie and Anthony show, and he's in charge of a lot of things down there. He's in charge of a lot of studios and equipment and what have you. And he put out a memo to the entire staff of XM Satellite Radio about a rat problem.
rat
at the facility in Washington.
We got a fucking rat in there?
Which was an old printing press?
It was like a printing place, an old magazine-like printing place back, I don't know, way back.
Yeah.
And the XM bought it.
It's an extremely old building that they gutted. And
they're very proud of it,
renovated.
Too. First time we went there, they were very proud of the fact that it's an old building, and they incorporated the original architecture inside and out into the office space. So some of the offices, you'll see cubicles, but you look up, and it's wooden beams and brick and wood ceilings from the roof. It's very historic building, and they're very proud of it.
Right. Well, there is a rat down in Washington besides the rats.
Fucking rats.
Because what happened, and I feel bad for Dan
because rats.
I think he's getting I don't know if he's getting in a bit of trouble, but I know this much: we can't get him on the show to talk about this, so something's going on. So Dan writes this email to the entire staff of XM about a rat problem. They're trying to take care of it, but basically keep your cubicles and your area clean because the rats are getting very aggressive where they're actually going on desks and taking food that people are leaving out. It's not just in the walls and stuff. They are roaming around the facility. So he writes this huge memo like, look, we're taking care of the problem, but this is what you could do to help.
Elo gave 2 of the rats a show.
Some rat sends the email to the Washington Post. Sends it to the Washington Post, and they wrote an article on Sunday or Monday.
That's what's bad about the fucking emails that go out to everybody in the company. I don't like that shit.
I hope they find out who sent it to the Washington Post and they get fired.
Fired.
Even if it's Elo.
No.
Yes.
I don't want Elo to get fired.
Elo?
Yes, no. I say even Elo.
I say no because it sounds like something Elo would do. So
yes.
Be all drunk one night.
Yeah.
Just fucking, hey, Washington Post, we got fucking rats in the place.
Well, this is the article in the Washington Post.
Harry Potter nude?
What?
Look on TV.
What?
Jesus, all day fucking long.
All day long. Huh?
All day long.
If you hear some scratching noises on XM radio, it's probably not static, but it might be rats. The satellite radio's district headquarters is so infested. This was in the Washington Post. Is so infested with the furry little critters that
your studios are so polluted. You can't even put on a little radio show.
That the company has gone to the rat eradication equivalent of DEFCON 1.
Wow. Flush the bombers.
Those of you familiar with DC rodents know that we're looking at the size of small house cats.
Aw.
Writes XM senior Veep Dan. What?
Same email.
Oh, that's the actual email from. Oh, very cool. In an internal memo sent to employees on Friday. Now, why they have all the websites before we get back to the article? Website. Okay. Turner goes on. Oh, there's his last name. What a dope. Turner goes on to describe the gnawing dread. Currently, we have lost the functionality of Production Room 8 as the rodents have discovered that the cover on our fiber optics cables makes good nesting material.
How's the holodeck? Is that okay? That's all I care about. Why do they ever use that? It was nothing but trouble. Sorry. There's no rats on the Enterprise. We all know it.
Oh, okay. A couple of weeks ago, it was one of the multi-function studios that was taken out of commission. Tomorrow, it could be a cable to a satellite uplink. It is that serious.
Ooh.
The Beltway, Ratwise, appears to be on the second floor of the XM building, a beautifully restored former printing factory on New York Avenue. Reports our colleague Paul Farhi. The crawl space under the raised floors represents an 8-lane superhighway to anywhere the rats want to go, writes Turner. The broadcaster has summoned Orkin, according to spokesman Chance Patterson.
The Orkin man?
And has enlisted the building's 600 employees in immediate and very aggressive eradication measures. That means no food and drink in the studios, not even coffee. Eek! The reporter writes. And all those magazines, posters, and other junk must be tossed because rats like to use them to build nests.
So what they need is some kind of final solution for these rats.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
No shock and awe here. Turner's ready for a long siege. Eventually, they'll get the building back, he concludes his memo, but we ain't done with it yet.
I think once there's that many in there, it's really hard. If you get right when a little family moves in or something and they go, hey, this is nice. But if it gets infested to that point, how do you know? if you don't kill every single one, and you have one male and one female left, in months you will again have a shitload of fucking rats.
Once you start saying we have to take out albums and magazines because they're good nesting material.
Nesting.
You got to think that you can pretty much see these things running around.
Why are they nesting?
If you're looking
to
closely.
make more little rats.
Elo's one day he's gonna doze off at his desk and they're gonna be 6 of them sleeping in his awful hairdo,
and no one will notice.
No,
there's a great
They'll
book.
Just think it's Elo's hair.
Yeah, there's a great book I've started 3 times called Rats. It's amazing. They say if you live in New York, at any given moment you're about 10 feet away from rats. Not only rats, but they're fucking right now 10 feet away from us. They say anywhere in New York you're within 10 feet of rats fucking. Sometimes they're right under the sidewalk in little tunnels and stuff.
Really?
Right behind the wall behind you, Jimmy, possibly. Yeah. And it is true they do come up from toilet bowls. They do swim every once in a while.
No,
they come through the
how
piping.
That sounds like urban legend.
Well, you better look it up.
No, it has happened.
I could see them going in the toilet and hanging out in there.
It's in the book.
How do they come up through the pipes?
I don't know. They get into
That's
the
like
system.
fucking full of water.
They get into the system somehow.
They can eat through anything.
We're little.
And they hold their little breath.
They hold their little breath.
Oh, little rats, little teeth.
I couldn't see him wearing scuba gear. Those teeth on the regulator. This cut right through.
This book also talks about how rats cause a lot of fires because they chew through all the wiring.
Oh.
They chew through all the wiring and cause fires all the time.
I think it's funny that they call like mafia fires Jewish lightning.
A little Jewish lightning
makes me laugh.
Wow. Big rat problem.
Ugh.
As long as we're on the air, I could give a shit.
Yeah, let's go to Dan in Maine. Dan?
Yes.
Hey.
Go ahead, Dan.
See, you're on the air.
Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Rat got your tongue?
If they end up killing these rats with poison or whatever, they end up dying inside the walls of the floors. They're going to smell really bad.
Yep.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, this is a major undertaking.
How do you get them out? You have to just send a guy under there with a stick and tell him to poke them.
The Pied Piper. You play a tune and they follow you.
Huh? They have metal traps that you have to kind of bait them and catch them alive and then take them outdoors and kill them or whatever.
Dude, this rat book also talks about those metal traps, and they come down on the little rat's leg, and guess what the rat does?
Yells for help?
Chews his leg right off
and
to
he's
live.
A fine 3-legged rat. Doesn't even bother him.
That doesn't bother him. He'll gnaw his own leg off just to get free.
He marries a little beetle rat with a little beetle haircut.
Sometimes. Very good.
Good luck, guys.
All right, here you go, Josh. Tell him, Josh.
Hey.
Tell him.
My dad's got this great picture from when he was a kid. One day he was taking a shit, and a rat came up through the toilet at him. He's got a picture of it.
Maybe he shit the rat out, my friend.
Yeah, there you go.
Maybe the rat was in the toilet.
Maybe he was hanging out with Richard Gere.
Hiding under the brim.
The brim?
The brim. Hanging on.
If I saw a rat come through my toilet, I would probably be bothered by it.
It would be over.
I'm happy I got mice, because they say if you have mice, you don't have rats.
I'd be in a straitjacket.
Did you ever read American Psycho, the book?
No.
Fuck that movie.
Much worse than the movie.
I love the movie for what it is.
Sure.
But I hear the book is...
There's a scene in the book where Patrick Bateman, to me, didn't do anything ironically. He was a sociopath.
Yeah.
Like a real psychopath. And in the book, there's one thing called Rat. It's one of the chapters where he has 2 hookers. He kind of tortures them with car batteries and shit and burns their nipples off and fucking... He's a monster. It might even be one of his ex-girlfriends. But he drills through her face with a fucking, like a drill. And, like, he drills her teeth out. And he fucks her mouth a little bit and then maces her. And then he fucking has a habit trail with a hungry rat in it. And, he, puts the fucking, the habit trail up to her pussy. And he can't get it in, so he pours a little hydrochloric acid around her pussy to make the lips a little looser. And he jams the habit trail in.
Oh, my God.
And he somehow puts cheese on the end of the fucking habit trail, and he lets a rat go. So the rat fucking goes to the end of the habit trail, and the cheese brings it inside of her, and then he yanks the habit trail out, so then the rat is stuck inside of her.
Oh, my God.
And he chainsaws her in half. He's the fucking great... That's why I never saw the movie. I will not see the movie because
that is brutal.
You cannot top that.
Wow.
Rats.
Rats.
The torture he does when he fucking when he takes a drill and just drills through their mouth and drills their teeth out. He's just a goose.
Booch from Jersey. Opie, I've attached a link to a Seattle government site which deals with flushing rats if they are in your toilet.
Flushing rats.
And that is true. Stephanie from Dallas. Rats will kill mice, so if you have mice, there aren't any rats around.
I don't believe that, though. I think that they just learn how to get along.
All right. Here's Chuck from Wyoming. Chuck?
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Hey.
Morning, Chuck.
Yeah, rats can come up through the sewer pipes any time because there's not water constantly in the sewer pipes, just in the toilet bowl. Then when you flush it, that's when the water goes down there. So they don't have to swim or hold their breath like you all think.
They got to get through the trap. There's like a trap that's built into your toilet.
I would think more like the older toilets, possibly, right?
Maybe the kind with the pull chain. We could put a rat behind it.
Hey, my brother coming out more than just cheese in his hand.
What, Chuck?
If a rat can get his nose in a hole, he'll get through that hole.
Yeah.
So no matter, they're twisty little fuckers.
I wonder if anybody next time has seen the rats running around. I'm sure they are, right?
I guess they're in lockdown down there. They're not really allowed to talk about it. We can't get anyone on the phone.
They got rats in Jersey?
Maybe. Nice work, Ricky Tiki Tabe.
Hey, let's go to Iowa. It's been a while.
Yeah, it has.
Yeah.
Yo, what's going on?
Hey, Iowa.
Hey, listen, my uncle works for a company in Chicago that gets rid of rodent problems in big factories and stuff like that. They now do things where they have pellets that have kind of sensors that shows where the big nests are and where all the rats are. Then they blast them with sound waves. They obviously have a weekend or a time where no one's in the building, and they blast them with sound waves to get them out of the building, and then take measures to block up holes or other things where they got in to begin with.
Oh, all right.
So you think they're going to use sound waves down there?
I have no idea what they're going to do down there, but that's the way they can do it. They track to where the main nests are, and then they just blast them with sound waves. So, as I think Jimmy was saying, they don't die in the walls. They get them out of the building.
Are there main nests, like big collecting areas where they hang out?
Yeah, because that's where a lot of them, there's like big food stores. This is what I've heard, where they have like most of the food, and so they all kind of, there's a main area where they go in and out, and especially with big food plants, they can't have rats dying in the walls. They have to find a way to get them out. And with these tracking pellets, they find the main areas, and then, like I said, they get them out.
What's a tracking pulse?
Pellet?
It's like a pellet. It's like a food pellet.
Eat it, and you pick it up on a machine.
Some
type of machine.
Things.
Wow, man.
So, anyway.
Science.
Yep.
All right,
they should just blast Tyra's XM show through the fucking floors. That'll get them out. Bunch of fat rats waddling out trying to explain themselves.
Let's go to George in Colorado. George.
Yeah, hey, boys. Hey, my father's an exterminator, and I'm an exterminator, and there are a lot of poisons they can give these rats, that the rats will die inside the wall, but you'll never smell it. Just the way the rat dissolves, you don't even know it's there, because we use it with mice and rats all the time.
Is it that shit that, like, pretty much turns into liquid?
Yeah, but it dries them out, and it dries up all their blood, because that's what generates the smell, is as their blood and whatnot turns into, and their body turns into a liquid. So this just kind of dries them away.
Dries them out. Nice.
Yeah.
Like mummifies them.
Oh, we got
mummy rats.
We got one of our buddies on the line. Thank you, sir. All the way from Washington, it's Jaime.
Jaime, what's up?
What's up, Jaime?
What's going on, fellas?
Hey, man.
They got rats down there?
Hell yeah, we got rats. They're back for what they own, man. They used to live there when the building was abandoned. They just came back for what they own.
They came back for what's theirs. The rats are back.
Have you seen any?
Have I seen any? No, I've been on the road for the last 3 weeks, so I haven't. But I used to see back in 2000, we used to have them, and we'd be working in the studio, and the rat would just come by, just go by you with some food or something in their mouth. But they're big fuckers, I'll tell you that much.
They're what?
Oh, yeah.
They're big?
Jaime, it's kind of hard to hear you. You said they're big?
Yeah, pretty huge. I think we killed one. We killed one that was about 35 inches one time.
No.
Yeah.
Nose to tail, maybe.
Nose to tail?
Yeah, exactly.
That's like 3 feet long.
That's
Wait a
like
minute.
this. That's 3 feet, right?
They're bigger than that.
That's a pony.
Bigger than that. Yeah.
Pony.
You killed a fucking raccoon.
Yeah, we had one of our production guys was mounting the rat as his transport within the facility. That bitch was
There's
big.
one person happy about the rat problem. When there aren't many people around, it keeps Bob Edwards from starving to death.
That's how they ought to just let Bob sleep under there for a little while.
Just biting into rats and sucking their blood out.
Yeah, a bunch of dried rat carcasses.
By the way, rats are good for the stock. Matt from New York, oddly enough, XM up today, despite the rat problem.
There you go.
27 cents. I say let the rats roam free.
Rats.
But you really... So, how bad is the problem? What's the inside scoop here? Are they talking about hundreds? What's up?
You know what? The Orchid Men came, like you guys said earlier, and we checked. There's 30-plus traps all over the floor, and they got all kinds of chemicals going down there. The biggest fear, the cable, as much as it sounds like a joke, but it's Deadline 2 Studio, so every day they check for dead rats. I can probably get you guys an update in a couple of days if they found any, because it's the guys that used to work for me are the ones doing all the checks. So I guess I can give you guys a rat update every day.
Yeah, give us a rat update.
Let's get some pictures.
Photos, yeah.
And don't let them squash this bid. We want to see how many rats are killed overnight.
All right.
All right, you give us a call tomorrow.
All right, fellas.
Thanks, Jaime.
Later.
All right.
Cool.
Is it Jaime or Jaime?
Jaime.
It's Jaime.
It's Jamie.
Jamie, actually.
Kevin Stralin used to go, Jaime.
Right.
Because Kevin, he just has like a really...
Whatever happened to Kevin?
I'm sure he's still working there, right? Stralo.
He's still there.
He just doesn't like us, I think. Unfortunately.
I like Kevin. He likes me.
We haven't talked to him in years.
We email all the time.
Years. No, you don't.
We send each other fucking cock pictures.
You know what? Before I start the rumors, he's a very nice guy.
He's a nice guy.
I would just assume he's very busy, and that's why we haven't talked to him in at least 2 years.
Yeah.
But he had a weird way of speaking. He would go, well, today. So you'd always try to get him to say words with an AY at the end. Like,
yeah.
No, you tried.
I did, yes. I succeeded.
And we would just laugh.
What's after April?
We're thinking maybe this May.
We're thinking March. No. April.
No.
Works.
Yes.
Rats live in sewers and can follow the food in pipes up to your toilet.
Ew.
Keep your kitchen sink rinse clean and use garbage disposals as little as possible. Rinse out your kitchen sink once or twice a month. Use 1 cup of bleach and rinse with boiling water. Never throw grease down the drain. Keep your toilet lid down when not in use. If you find a rat in your toilet, flush it.
You think?
Flush it.
What are you supposed to do, feed it?
Watch him spin around trying to swim.
Squirt a little dishwashing liquid under the lid into the bowl. Wait a couple of minutes, then flush. That's from a Seattle newspaper.
Will that lube him up or something? Or make his eyes burn so he can't swim out?
You're killing him.
Ow, my eyes are burning.
Chris in South Carolina. Chris?
Hey there, Chris.
Ask E-Rock what time we have to be out today so he can play the mother-in-law bit.
Get up in the toilet, but I know down south we have a problem with snakes getting up in the toilets all the time.
What, Chris?
Well, I don't know how rats get up in the toilets, but I know we have trouble down south with snakes getting in the toilets all the time.
Snakes.
Oof. I was going to say when I put a filter, but you can't shit through it.
Creepy.
Yeah.
All right. How come it's never just wads of cash coming up through your toilet? It's always something creepy you don't want in there when you're shitting with your fucking balls dangling down into it.
You imagine feeling rat whiskers on your fucking taint?
Oh, because you hadn't washed and it's all cheesy down there. He thinks it's Gouda. So it's nibbling on your yam bag.
He takes a rat bite out of your scrotum on your balls, plumps in the bowl, and you get a fucking rifle through your own shit to pick out your ball, shove it back in there, you get infected because it's got fucking rat hair on it. I mean, I'm just saying.
Oh, worse, you just flush because your instinct is to flush the rat, and you watch your ball just go in circles and gone.
The last thing you see is the rat sink his teeth into it because it looks like an onion. Your fucking soft grape ball. His fucking sharp rat teeth are eating what was supposed to spawn a new generation.
We go to the hospital and explain how a rat spit your ball and fell out of the bag, and then he took it with him.
like, why wasn't it attached to the vein in the thing? We don't know. We didn't think of it before we started talking.
It dropped out. He may have nibbled it free.
Can you imagine how busy you'd have to be to not notice a rat chewing on the vein that attaches your balls to your fucking body?
Reading a good magazine or taking a good shit.
Right, he chewed right through that like a cable. He's nesting in my bag.
Randy, what's up?
Hey, fellas. Hi, Jimmy.
Hey.
Went to Cleveland one time there to an old factory, and there a big black guy sitting there on a chair, had an old fishing line with a treble hook on it. He'd hook on a hunk of cheese, and this was like 2 a.m, throw it way in there about 100 feet to the end of the factory, catch a rat, reel it in and set the drag, flip it into a 55-gallon drum and hit it over the head with a baseball bat and then reload.
Don't talk about rats, sir.
That's a good one. As a construction guy, there was an electrician, and we had a job we were on that had a rat problem, and he would take the wires, hook it up to the 220, and run one cable to one sheet of metal, and the other cable to another sheet of metal, and then put the sheets of metal real close together, and then we'd throw some, of our lunch in the space between the 2 sheets of metal. And just sit there and eat our lunch and wait, and a rat would come out, and the second he hit 2 sheets of metal, now you know what it's like from the electric shock mousetrap when they just catch some voltage,
sure,
they get shocked and die. When 220 volts go through them at like household amperage, they fucking explode. They short circuit. They become a fucking fuse and short circuit. It is hysterical. And then we're all laugh as we eat our sandwiches and watch rats explode.
How about he just touched one piece of metal?
He'd be fine.
Really?
Yes.
All right, listen.
And he would laugh at us.
I'm scared. Don't talk about rats anymore.
How much time? We can do this.
What have we got?
The mother-in-law bit, but we got to get off the air.
Oh, let it rock.
Here is the first runner-up line of the day.
Harry Potter has left his invisibility cloak behind at Hogwarts. This is what we're seeing in the papers today, the Daily Express.
Now, what would have been funny is if he said, Harry is nude, and now you can see Hogwarts. See? It's all in the wording.
Bravo. BowDogFight.com sponsors line of the day. Here's the other runner-up line of the day.
Awful joke. She's trying to be sassy.
Yeah, she's
like
trying to.
Gal.
Yeah.
But I didn't really get a good look at it.
Well, you were paying attention.
If you put back up the Jean Benet graphic, I'm what? Look for a new what? Where?
That was really funny, Ed. All right. BowDogFight.com. Go to the website, check it out, see what it's all about. We're going to do line of the day so we can do the mother-in-law bit long form after a quick break. So here is today's line of the day.
Here comes
line of the day, line of the day.
Line of the day, line of the day, line of the day.
Oh, he did get frightened.
You know what that is? That's courage pushing fear out of your body. When there's too much courage in there, it pushes the scaredness away.
We're going to be able to do this if we leave? Okay.
Bye.
Guys, because the phones were really lit for the last 10 minutes. If you have more rat stories, give us a call tomorrow. We'll continue with that subject and get some new stuff at you tomorrow as well. Thanks for checking us out. We greatly appreciate it.
Wednesday.
Oh my God.
B-double-O-B. Food.
There's a lovely young lady showing her breasts. Food. Food.
Naked. Chuck 'em.
Girls all over the country flashing their lovely boobs.
Guess how many boob nights are there?
Cans? I don't have those.
You are spectacular.
Well, me.
Wednesday.
Line
Headline of the Day is brought to you by Bodog. If you'd like to vote on any of the weekly show polls, go to iliketolisten.com.